681 days since the last game was played for Evanston soccer, and today they make their triumphant return to the pitch. Good morning, everybody. My name's ELAN OLLIFF. Joining me, CULLEN, HOLT, and CULLEN. 681 days is a long time for them to wait, but I'm sure for these players who live to play the beautiful game, it is definitely worth it.
And it's sunny, there's a light breeze, it's the first day of spring. What a perfect day to kick off the spring sports season here for Evanston.
Absolutely. Red Devil Soccer on MyLocalRadio.com is brought to you by Auto Farm Chevrolet, Dr. McKay Frankum, West Star Printing, Rocky Mountain Yeti, Hoover Chiropractic, Evanston Regional Hospital, the Come On In Casper, Plains Tire, Mountain West Business Solutions, the Best Western Dunmar Inn and Legal Tender Restaurant, Freeway Tire, Rocky Mountain Sign, Uintah County School District Number 1, Ellingford Brothers, Trona Valley Federal Credit Union, Bear River Dental, and by T-Bar S Body Shop. We are about 20 minutes away from the kickoff of the 2021 campaign for the Evanston girls soccer team here in Green River. We'll break down the matchup when we come back on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer. Green River taking on Evanston when we come back on MyLocalRadio.com.
There's a reason Rocky Mountain Yeti is Southwest Wyoming's #1 dealer. Come in and see what all the buzz is about. Voted Best of Evanston by you. Best of Evanston in new car sales, used car sales, and Best of Evanston in service. We have the best selection of inventory in town, paired with our legendary 20-year, 200,000-mile warranty. Come see us today at one of our 2 locations, 100 Wasatch Road or Yeti on 3rd next to Walmart. Let us help get you on your next adventure today. Rocky Mountain Yeti, legend driven.
This First Bank of Wyoming broadcast of Evanston basketball is brought to you in part by Hoover Chiropractic. Dr. Todd Hoover does all the chiropractic work you need, as well as blood work, dietary supplements, a weight loss program, x-rays, and he can help you get rid of migraines and allergies. Call Hoover Chiropractic at 307-789-0043.
Welcome back to Green River High School. Evanston taking on the Green River Wolves to open up the 2021 season for Evanston. Kickoff about 18 minutes away. In the meantime, let's go ahead and set the scene. Green River, this will be their second game of the year for them. Last night, they lost to Star Valley 2-0 right here in Green River, looking to get to 500 to start it. And Cullen, this is a very interesting sport. Unlike most sports, the first game of the season, these are, quote, the games that count. Conference, 4A West Conference play on MyLocalRadio.com today. How much pressure do you think that puts on these teams to get off to a flying start?
Well, it's a lot of pressure for sure, and it's an interesting situation. Don't get much time to really get acclimated to the season. But the good news is both teams are in similar situations playing conference games this early, so at least you don't have one team with the upper hand as far as experience goes.
And something you'll hear throughout our coaches' interviews is just how much unknown there really is around soccer this year. You got to remember, last time soccer was played, the current seniors were sophomores and did not most likely start on their varsity squads, so nobody knows who they have. Nobody knows what their strengths are. It's going to be fascinating these first few games to kind of feel out to see what kind of team the Red Devils bring to the pitch. Let's go ahead and introduce you to the starting lineups. First, for the Green River Wolves homestanding, they're coached by Chris Nielsen, 0-1 and 0-1 in the 4A West. As mentioned earlier, lost to Star Valley 2-0 just last night. They come out with a 5-3-2 formation. Riley Rogers is the goalkeeper. The defense, the 5 defensemen will be number 30, Darcia Meeks, number 23, Maya Wykhorse, number 2, Jayla Braden, number 10, Aubrey Jensen, number 11, Brinley Doak. The 3 midfielders will see Alyssa Dinkle on the left, center will be Dayla Salcido, and on the right will be Jade Arnell. The 2 forwards for Coach Nielsen, Haley Martinez on the left and Kylie Strange on the right. for the Evanston Red Devils. First game of the year for them, coached by Barton. Brinkley Frankham, the sophomore, gets the nod to start in net for the Red Devils. They come out with a 4-2-3-1, meaning 4 defensive, 2 defensive midfielders, 3 attacking midfielders, and 1 forward. In the defense, you've got number 23, Morgan Chandler, number 22, Malia Wilson, number 21, Katie DeRue, number 13, Nayeli Mota. And the defensive midfield, Rachel Hawk, number 7, will be out there with Kenley Hensey, number 11. And then, of course, attacking midfield, Nayeli Gonzalez on the left, Q Penalosa at center, and Katie Saxton on the right. The lone forward who the offense will run through is Lauren Hyatt. So those are the starting 11 for both Evanston and Green River. We're about 15 minutes away. When we come back, we will have Coach Chris Nielsen of the Green River Wolves on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer on MyLocalRadio.com.
Time flies, especially when you're having fun. This is Jeremy Rex, manager at T-Bar S in Evanston. It's hard to believe that we've been here almost a year with our new management team and staff. Did you know that you can have your vehicle detailed, your windshield replaced, chip repair done, or get your trailer refinished or rewired at T-Bar S? Of course, we are a full-service collision repair shop, too. You can even change your oil and your brakes. Visit T-Bar S today. Let T-Bar fix your car. 515 County Road, Evanston.
Wyoming is unique. When it comes to high school sports, we might travel 6 hours to a game, but when we get there, we know the other team, their parents, and the coaches. Wyoming is like one small town with really long streets. When your travels take you to Evanston, always stay with your friends at the Best Western Dunmar Inn. Clean, comfortable rooms, a restaurant serving healthy, delicious food, and breakfast is always included. If you're bringing the team or following the team, stay with us every time you're in Evanston. The Best Western Dunmar Inn.
Here with Green River Lady Wolves soccer coach Chris Nielsen. Coach Nielsen, this is going to be your first weekend out on the pitch with your crew. You were hired last year, but we all know what happened with soccer last year. On a scale of 1 to a million, how excited are you to get out and coach with these girls?
Yeah, I mean, I'm excited. I'm at a million, obviously, but I think the most important thing is that our girls are at a million also. They are really the ones that got last year kind of taken away from them, so I'm actually just really excited for them to get out and just enjoy it.
Coach, you guys will play Evanston on the back end of a back-to-back weekend for you guys. You guys will play Star Valley on Friday night, Evanston on Saturday afternoon. This early in the season, do you view that as maybe an advantage or a disadvantage playing back-to-back to open up the season?
Yeah, I think really any point in the season, it's a disadvantage to play back-to-back just because we can't prepare really for 2 teams at once. But the good thing now, or with this first week, I think, is that we just get out there and we have 2 games to play and 2 games to learn who we are as a team. So these first two games, I think it's neither an advantage or disadvantage because really we're just preparing ourselves this week and how we're going to look as a team, and we'll play that way through both games. Coach
Nielsen, unlike most sports that we see, you guys are going to open up the season along with Evanston playing a conference game. You're jumping right into, I guess you could say, the games that are going to matter towards conference seeding. How do you feel about that?
Yeah, so we normally would play the Warland or Green River Invite first, which is a really good kind of first couple games to get us warmed up. And like you said, it's great to win them, but they don't really matter as far as regionals and state. So it is what it is this year with everything we have to kind of abide by with COVID-19. So we're going to go out and give it our best, whether it's Star Valley, Evanston first, or whoever we had at the beginning of the schedule.
Coach Nielsen, Usually at this point I'd ask, what have you guys been able to put together game plan wise to prepare for Evanston? But I think you answered that question a little bit earlier. Also, before we started the official interview, film this year, especially this early in the season on a year where we didn't have a season at all last year, and this year's seniors were sophomores last time we played, film isn't really going to help you out. So how do you go about preparing for a team without having film that's up to date?
Yeah, I think the kind of like I said earlier, I think this first week we're just really working on ourselves and understanding how we want to play and understanding our roles on the field. And then once we take that into the game, that's when we can start tweaking things here and there. So the film will come more after that, kind of the second time around that we play Star Valley or Evanston. That's when we'll kind of study how the first game went and be able to prepare more for each individual team.
Coach Nielsen, if I could ask one more question, could you give us some names that Evanston fans need to be looking out for on this Green River squad, names that you think will have a big weekend?
Yeah, absolutely. So I think the most of the state, we're really unknown right now. You know, a lot of it we just have really the last couple of weeks of training to kind of gauge where everybody's going to be at as far as our own teams. But we've got some really creative players, some good dribblers, some good shooters. Somebody who might surprise and score a lot of goals is Jade Arnell or Kylie Strange. We've got a couple kind of rocks at the back as well. Brindley Doak is going to be a really good creative defender for us, a creative back. And then we really have a potential for anyone to break out as well, just because we're just a really new team.
That's Coach Chris Nielsen, head coach for Green River Wolves girls soccer. Coach, thank you so much for the time. Good luck this Friday against Star Valley, and good luck Saturday against Evanston. Anything else?
Hey, no, we're looking forward to getting on the field for the first time in 2 years.
A big thank you to Coach Chris Nielsen for joining us. We are about 9 minutes away from the start of this one. When we come back, Coach Carlin Barton on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer on mylocalradio.com.
Evanston Regional Hospital is an affiliate of the University of Utah Health. Our partnership builds on a long tradition of collaboration between Evanston Regional Hospital and University of Utah Health. Inside these doors, our dedicated staff is committed to being your caring partner in your healthcare journey. Whether you need an MRI or surgery, are expecting a new baby, or you're having a heart attack, Evanston Regional Hospital is here to help. Evanston Regional Hospital. Healing begins here. Two roads diverged in a wood, and I had just purchased new tires at Plains Tire in Evanston. The trained tire technicians at Plains Tire expertly mounted, balanced, and aligned my new tires, so I was feeling good. While I was there, they changed my oil, checked my brakes, fixed my AC, and made sure my shocks were in tip-top shape. And with their lifetime alignment checks and tire rotations, I was ready to roll. So, thanks to Plains Tire, when two roads diverged in a wood, I took the one less traveled. Plains Tire, 157 Bear River Drive, Evanston.
Here with Carlin Barton, head coach for the Evanston girls soccer team. Coach Barton, I asked Coach Richens the same question, and I'm going to ask you. After what happened last year with spring sports, on a scale to 1 to whatever number you would like to put it at, how excited are you for Saturday's game against Green River?
I'm pretty excited. I'm not going to go all the way up to 100 because I'm nervous as well, but gosh, 99. It's exciting to get out on the field, and especially for a lot of these girls that have worked hard. I'm excited to give them a season.
Coach, one thing that we've kind of noticed talking with the other spring sport coaches is that nobody really knows what they have. They're taking into account that the last time these seasons were fully played, seniors now were sophomores then. Do you think that trend is going to continue with the unknown and just the fascination of who's going to come out on top in girls soccer?
Yes, I'm just remembering the Green River of 2 years ago. I have no clue what they have coming up. And so it is kind of an unknown. I can remember what they were like when we played them last time when we tied them, but it's an unknown. So that's all you can go by. I think your expectations are like, you don't have expectations going into a game because you don't know what you're going to see.
Why don't you go ahead and talk about what you do know, which is the 2021 version of the Evanston Red Devils girls soccer team. Coach, we got quite a few returners actually, and you guys seem to be breaking the trend that the other girls sports had. We had a really young volleyball team, a really young basketball team. Not so the case with soccer, is it?
No, I feel like we have a strong team returning. I have 4 seniors that started our team 2 years ago that are returning. Rachel Hawk, Lauren Hyatt, Hugh, Quetzali Penaloza, and Nayeli Moda. And these girls have worked hard on soccer. So it's not just that they're playing soccer. These are soccer girls. They have worked hard. And they've worked hard for their team. Because as you know, soccer is very team-oriented. I can have 7 of the greatest players in the state, and we still might not pull off of a win because it takes everyone on the field to pull it off. So, yeah, I have those 4 seniors coming out. I have another senior that didn't come out the last 2 years. She came out as a freshman, and she's going to really help the team. It's Nayeli Gonzalez. So I'll have 2 Nayelis. Then I have a bunch of sophomores that started their sophomore year that are returning. And one of them didn't. Yeah, one of them started several games, but I have Morgan Chandler in my back line, Maylia Wilson, Katie DeRue. They're all juniors that have a lot of experience. I have Katie Saxton, who's a junior. I have Belle Hofler. And then I have 2 seniors that have stuck with the program for 4 years that I think will see some varsity time is Shelby McIntosh and Hannah Ochinero. So I feel like, I've got some great veterans coming.
And, of course, on the other side of that coin is the new blood and the chance to develop some players. Who are some young underclassmen that you're working with that you're excited to see what happens with them over their Red Devil careers?
So I am really excited. We have a freshman coming in. Her name's Kinley Hinsey, and she's going to be a core part of our team. She's going to be playing in the midfield. As a freshman, she's already showing amazing leadership and trying to help her team get better. I love that. I hope that doesn't change. I also have a sophomore that, she's worked hard individually. She did these dribbling workouts that took 35 hours. She completed them, and her name's Callie Bell. So I'm excited to see her. We also got our 2 sophomores that are going to be doing our keeper stuff, Emily Sawyer and Brinkley Frankham. So it's exciting to have them. And then my biggest surprise coming into this season was a little sophomore named Jaylee Higdon. She is a classics dancer. So last season, I just had the players for a week, and so she wasn't there because of classics. So I didn't fully know what to expect when she came into the season, but she really surprised me. So I think she's going to become a core part of our team as well. And then there's some freshmen. JC Bardsley is going to give us some good minutes. I think Celeste Ayala, I don't know how to pronounce her name, so I should ask her, I think is going to get some minutes as well. And then I have 2 other freshman girls that I want to get up on to get some varsity time, and that's Jocelyn Kapner and Bella Dover.
Coach, one last question. You already said you don't know much about Green River and what they're bringing forward, but historically, what do you expect to see from Green River in this first matchup of the season?
So they will have a new coach that I haven't seen before as well. But typically what we have seen with Green River is they do an offsides trap. They try to trap our players into getting into an offside position. And they really work the outside. They go to the outside and then inside, outside to the inside. So those are the things that I have noticed have been core parts of Green River's program. So I think we're gonna be okay on those things.
That's Coach Carlin Barton, head coach for the Evanston girls soccer team. Coach, first soccer season I get to go through with you guys. I am super excited for Saturday. Thank you so much for the time. Anything else?
No, just it's a great day to be a Lady Red Devil, and thank you for covering these girls. They work so hard. Thank you.
Well, after 680 days, the moment is here. Kickoff when we come back on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer on mylocalradio.com.
In May of 2019, Uintah County School District #1 became the first school district in Wyoming to achieve a certified level 1 on high reliability schools by the Rosanna Leadership Center. We're focusing on 3 levels. Level 1 is a safe and collaborative culture. Level 2, effective teaching in every classroom. And Level 3 is a guaranteed and viable curriculum. We are certified Level 1 in safe and collaborative culture. This is Superintendent Ryan Thomas. Congratulations to everyone in our district. Keep up the great work.
Uintah County School District #1, Pathway to Excellence.
Gee, Tommy, you look amazing. Did you try something different with your enamel?
No way. I wouldn't do anything to alter these pearly whites, but I did see Dr. McKay Frankham, who told me if I didn't floss, I could miss up 35% of food particles.
Really? He told you that?
Yep, and you know what? He's 100% right. I started flossing, and now I look better than ever.
Wow, I want to see Dr. McKay Frankham.
Well, give him a call, 307-789-8910. Easy to remember, right?
That's super easy. Dr. McKay Frankham at 307-789-8910. I'll call today.
When you want something custom built for your home, farm and ranch, vehicle, or trailer, it needs to be done with precision, be strong, and be affordable. Get all this and more when you work with the Steel Shop at Ellingford Brothers. You bring the plan or idea, and they'll make it a reality. The Steel Shop sells and installs vehicle accessories like bull bars, running boards, and bed liners. They also specialize in truck and trailer hitches as well. Get it built to last. Ellingford Brothers, 221 County Road in Evanston.
The starters are being introduced, and we are ready to get going here as we put 0s and 40 minutes on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Evanston taking on Green River. Evanston starters just introduced, and now they're working on Green River. Evanston on your screen on the right side in the white tops, red shorts, and red numerals. Green River on the left in the green tops, black shorts, and white numerals. ELAN, OLLIFF, and CULLEN HOLT bringing you the action live from Green River's football stadium, home of the Green River Wolves, as Evanston will start the season. This is game number 2 for Green River. Cullen, how much of an advantage do you feel like Evanston may or may not have, since this is their first game of the year and Green River is playing on the back end of a back-to-back?
I feel like if you're going to give any sort of advantage over the situation this weekend, it's going to go to Green River. I understand how much these girls run during a game. You know, it's miles on miles, a lot of running, and so they do get tired, but they're accustomed to playing back-to-back games, whether they play other sports or if they're just soccer players. You know, you go to tournaments, etc., and you play games, sometimes multiple games in one day. So that shouldn't be an issue for them, but it certainly will help for them to have at least one game under their belt.
And we are underway for the 2021 season. Green River started with the ball, and now the kickoff is going that way. Good steal there for Evanston's Q Penalosa, who drives along that far wing. And now Evanston pushing the ball and starting to push the pace. And it will be a side out, staying with Evanston on that far side.
Yeah, so this is so deep in Green River territory. You can treat this throw-in, if you've got someone with a strong enough arm, almost like a corner kick if that's how they want to do it. It looks like they're not going to go that direction, but that is an option for you.
Throw in by Evanston, taken away by Green River, but it's inside the box. A shot deflected wide. I believe the shot taker was Katie DeRue.
That's exactly what you want to do if you're Evanston. It's the first game of the season, first game in over a year for the Red Devils, and they are buzzing. They're running around. They're pushing the pace. That's exactly what you want to do. And they did actually kind of end up treating that throw-in almost like a corner kick. They had everybody running into the box, and they got a real good look there.
It will be a corner kick, and taking it for Evanston is Kinley Hinsey, and they try to put a shot up on goal, but Rogers is able to stop it.
What a nice job by the keeper, Rogers. I mean, that's a split-second decision right there. Do you go after the ball on the corner kick, or are you trying to mark somebody? And it depends on the communication she had with her back line ahead of that corner kick, and she did just an excellent job cutting off the angle and not letting Evanston make any noise on that one.
Green River moving it along the far wing. Great defense by Evanston. Specifically, Nayeli Mota kicked out of on the side out by Q Penaloza. The ball will stay with Green River.
Actually, the Red Devils are going to take over here, and as you mentioned, that's great defense right there.
So they will give Evanston the ball. Nayeli Mota to throw it in for the Red Devils, and it will be taken by Lauren Hyatt. She's moving along that wing quickly. She passes down the wing. And actually, she's keeping it herself. Excuse me. Hyatt with some fancy work. Green River trying to get it back, but right now Evanston doing a great job attacking in the lane. Shot on goal by Hyatt. Diving block. Here comes a chance for Evanston. Goal! And it's going to be, this time, Rachel Hawk, who gets the opening goal of the season for Evanston.
What an absolutely fantastic job by the forward and attacking mids for this Evanston offense, allowing the Red Devils to keep their shape and yet continue to apply pressure. And that's why they got that goal. They're sticking with it. We got a shot off the post, ring one off the iron, and then charge. That's exactly, just like basketball, like crashing the boards. And you got somebody waiting for that loose ball, that redirect, and there's only one keeper to try to guard that whole goal. If you can get that second chance effort and you jump on them early, that's a real great start to the season.
37 minutes remaining in the first half, and Evanston's already on the board. Talked with Coach Carlin Barton. She believes that this could be a team that takes them to state, and right now they're looking like they've got a very good start. Kicked deep into Evanston territory, running over to pick it up. Sophomore keeper Brinkley Franco. Evanston right now out shooting Green River 2-0, and really they've dominated offensively in this early going.
Absolutely, but here's the thing for Evanston, and you got to be really careful about this. You really set yourself up for the counterattack if you get too aggressive on offense. And I love aggressive offenses. Don't get me wrong. I love trying to push the pace, push the top line as much as possible. But you do set yourself up for a counterattack if that's what Green River wants to do if you're not careful. So for Evanston to keep their shape, continue to mark who they're guarding, that's the most important part.
Goal kick coming up for Riley Rogers of Green River. She just lightly boots it the left side, and Captain Brinley Doak will pass it out. And Green River going to take their time trying to get it across midfield. But a sloppy pass easily chased down by Maylia Wilson, and Evanston's going to get the ball back. It's across the left near line. And now Green River takes control. It looks like some contact might have been made with Maylia, but they will actually, they are going to give it to Evanston. So Maylia Wilson will do the throw-in for the Red Devils.
Yeah, it looked like some sort of foul there, so Evanston going to take over on the free kick here.
It'll be an indirect kick as it is right into the foot of one of the Green River defenders, but Hyatt was able to chase it down. Evanston trying to launch an attack again. And right now, Red Devils definitely, we're not keeping track of possession, but I would say they're dominating possession at this point in time.
Absolutely. Green River hasn't quite figured out how to use their weapons to kind of start to move back the opposite direction.
1-0 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. 37 minutes remaining in the first half, and Rachel Hawk, my apologies, puts it in off of a rebound, and here comes Maylia Wilson on a run, but the ball's taken away by Green River, but calmed back down by Evanston's Q Penaloza. And now here comes a breakaway opportunity. This looks like Kinley Hinsey. It is. We heard about her in the pregame interview. She tries across, looking for Katie DeRue. Actually, that's not Katie DeRue. My apologies.
That's a perfect ball, Elan. That's exactly what you want to do. She took it wide, which is okay. You can do that. But when you do that, you give the keeper a better opportunity to cut off your angle. And that's okay as well if you've got someone coming opposite side like she did. She laid it across perfectly. I just think there might have been a miscommunication there as to what she was trying to do with her teammates. But that could have been another marker there for Evanston.
Shot by number 19. That is Lauren Hyatt. Goes off the mark, and it'll be a goal kick. During soccer season, we take a break during the action, but don't worry, we will have the game for you. So we will be right back after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer on mylocalradio.com.
The importance of saving and learning how to use money wisely can be taught from a very young age. At Trona Valley Federal Credit Union, we offer youth accounts to help kids learn to save, borrow, and spend responsibly. Our youth accounts are special, just like the kids in our community. Check out our See You Grow, See You Learn, and See You Prosper accounts for kids 0 to 18. These accounts are great to start managing finances. Open a youth account today for $1. TronaValley.com, member NCUA.
Nothing makes your kid feel like a superstar more than seeing his or her very own Fathead in the stands. Fathead car decals and yard signs are inexpensive and easy to get at Rocky Mountain Sign in Evanston. Whether it's for the big game or to cheer on the high school band, our children make us proud in so many ways. Show your pride today. Go Red Devils! West Star Printing and Rocky Mountain Sign, 243 7th Street, Evanston.
Welcome back to Red Devil Soccer on mylocalradio.com. The score on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard, 1-0 after Rachel Hawk put it in with 37 minutes to go, so only 3 minutes in to this first half. And it is now in the 32nd minute. Indirect kick coming for Evanston. Hyatt going to try to chase it down, but Rogers is able to field the save for the Wolves. I'll tell you what, Cullen Holt, I'm very impressed with the way Evanston has come out here. And this first game of the season, they've looked pretty sharp.
It certainly seems to me like Evanston, with the short practice time they've had ahead of the season, has been really creating a very competitive environment because these girls came out ready to play, and they came out really firing on all cylinders, too. Very aggressive. Which is not something you'll see out of a team that hasn't been going hard in practice. So they must be competing. They must be scrimmaging a lot in order to have this aggressiveness.
Here's Lauren Hyatt just outside the box, but kicked away by Green River. Hawk with the long shot, deflected by the Green River defense. And now Green River with a chance of their own as they've got numbers, but the pass goes too far, cleared out by Kate DeRue.
Boy, that was an absolute rocket by Hawk, and that's what you love to see. You know, if you've got an opportunity, launch it like that. When the ball starts to pinball around, that's where you get, one of your attackers to jump on a loose ball and tack onto your lead.
Here comes Aubrey Jensen on a run, but she's going to get called for a foul, and Evanston's going to get the ball. It looks like she made a little bit of contact there with Morgan Chandler. Getting ready to check in for the Red Devils is J.C. Bardsley, as she is at the officials table. 30 minutes, so 10 minutes gone by here in the opening half, and Evanston leads it 1-0. Free kick by Maylia Wilson, calmed down by Bardsley, and coming out off of the bench goes Chandler. Tries to go downfield to Hyatt, but that is going to get past her. Easily chased down by Darcia Meeks of Green River, but trying to get a shot off on the far end. I believe that was Q Penaloza. It was. Riley Rogers with another goal kick. Penaloza, Hyatt, long strike, going to her knees to get it is Rogers. It's off of her. She's able to get the rolling ball away, and she'll look to boot it away for Green River. Evanston winning almost every contested ball here this afternoon.
Yeah, again, that aggression has really worked in the Red Devils' favor thus far.
Brinley Doak with a run on the far wing. This could be something for Green River. Enters into the box, but it is kicked out of bounds. Great defense there by Nayeli Mota, Malia Wilson, and Kate DeRue.
What a great individual effort there for Green River to earn the corner kick. That's the deepest they've been in Evanston territory all game long.
Kicking the set piece for Green River is number 17, Kylie Strange. Nice bullet there, but it's blocked away by Mota, and then Penalosa clears it out for the Red Devils, and Green River is not going to be able to make the best out of that opportunity. It's a side out. Ball will stay with the Wolves, though, on the Evanston side, so the threat is not over yet.
That's where if you're Green River, you will really want to kind of make some noise on the offensive end. Give yourself some confidence, but here comes Evanston again.
Good pass by Penalosa. She was looking to go to Rachel Hawk, but that one just a touch off, and Hawk couldn't chase it down. It'll stay with Green River as the Wolves get a throw in from Brinley Doak, the captain, but it's taken right back. Great kick out by Morgan Chandler, and Evanston again just stifling whatever Green River is throwing at them. Malia Wilson chases that one down on defense, and they're going to give up the ball to Wilson, who gets a good run along the near wing in front of the Evanston bench. And now Green River with a chance again. Side out on the far side, stays with Evanston, and now here comes J.C. Bardsley checking in, as well as Jocelyn Kakener. Red Devils and Wolves, but it's Evanston who struck first 10 minutes ago. Rachel Hawk with a shot off of a rebound. Hyatt into Green River territory, gets around one defender, tries to pass over to Q, and she's got her. Q into the square, crosses it up, but Green River gets a piece of it. Short pass, Evanston still with the ball, and it goes out of bounds on the far side. Natalie Mota to throw it in for the Red Devils.
And Green River threatened for just a little bit on offense, and Evanston right back to applying the offensive pressure.
Mota on the far side. Crosses to Hinsey. Chandler, and now Green River with the ball. But Evanston is able to calm down any errant pass and just kind of turn it into something for them, aren't they? And a foul coming on, it looks like Green River.
This is a great opportunity here for Evanston. It's the first time they've really had a free kick within striking distance, so to speak. And you see they're going to bring 6 up inside of the 30-yard line. Green River's going to try to make them start their run from about the 15.
Freshman Kinley Hinsey to take the kick for the Red Devils. That one high, and that one is in the net. What a shot by Kinley Hinsey. 2-0 Red Devils. And with that, we'll take a break on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer on mylocalradio.com.
The best place to stay when you're in Casper, Wyoming is the Come On In Hotel and Suites. This beautiful log hotel offers 5 hot tubs, 1 pool, a fitness center, and fabulous indoor atrium. Offering jacuzzi and fireplace suites, the guest rooms are comfortable and relaxing. Plus, every stay includes a delicious extended continental breakfast. Whenever you're in Casper, stay at the best place. Come On In Hotel and Suites. Come on in today. Come On In Hotel and Suites, Casper.
America keeps moving, and Auto Farm Chevrolet is here to help you keep rolling. Whether you need a brand new vehicle or service on one you already own, Auto Farm Chevrolet is here to lend a helping hand. Our certified mechanics are knowledgeable, and our sales team takes the time to get to know you and what your needs are. Stop in today, Auto Farm Chevrolet, 624 Front Street, Evanston. Evanston's community-driven dealer.
Kenley Hensey with a beautiful free kick, and the Red Devils are up 2-0 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. We try to keep track of time, but their starting and stopping is giving me a little bit of fit, so we'll do the best we can to let you know time, but we are going to take that off the scoreboard. As at Evanston with another chance, Hensey, second goal of the game, off the far post and into the net. 3-0 Red Devils.
Red Devils offense just keep applying the pressure, and it's been giving Green River's back line a lot of problems. The teamwork for Evanston on the offensive end of things is creating plenty of opportunities, from the free kick to that one there to the ball off the post and so on and so forth.
And the Red Devils out to a big lead here in the first half, 3-0 on the back of a goal by Hawk. Hensey with the free kick. And then that actually might have been Nayeli Gonzalez who got the third goal. I'm not sure. It happened very, very quickly after coming back from break. We'll go ahead and give it to Gonzalez, but man, I got to say, Cullen, this is the strongest I've seen an Evanston team come out in a first game of the season, no matter what sport.
Absolutely, man. They came out hungry. They came out very aggressive, like we said, and they've just been creating opportunities. And when you do that, good things generally will happen. Soccer can be a very cruel sport. You can outplay the other team and still lose, but with that being said, if you create opportunities on the offensive side of things, share the ball, crash the boards, good things will happen.
Absolutely, and you got to think Evanston's thinking, we got 3 on them. Now let's see if we can kind of maybe go into run some different things. I mean, what do they got to lose at this point? If they give up 1 goal, they're still up by 2.
Yeah, there's 2 approaches to that. There's, do we park the bus? Do we sit back, adjust our shape a little bit, try to play a little more defense? Not only is that the right approach as far as trying to protect the lead, but it also gives you an opportunity to test your defense if you're the coach. Or, like you said, you can try to be a little more creative on the offensive side of things, try to create a little bit more, as we're still early in this game.
And Nayeli Gonzalez with a run on the left side. This could be big for Evanston. She falls down, but there to pick it up is Q Penalosa. They're going to call a foul.
Yeah, handball. Unfortunately, she was on her knees. The ball was passed to her. She wanted so badly to do something with it and just reached out with her hand. You could see her laughing. She knew she accidentally did that one. But Evanston, again, just pushing the pace here.
Evanston, if you're just joining us, are showing that they are a team to watch in the 4A West. This Green River team lost 2-0 last night. To Star Valley, Evanston's already got 3, and we're barely reaching halfway through the first half. It's going to be a corner throw-in. Chandler will do the honors for the Red Devils.
You got to be real careful here if you're Evanston, getting the ball and creating some space here.
It's going to go out on the side. Smart move by Jayla Braden of Green River to kind of let it go. She throws it in quickly, and with 21-32, Red Devils lead it 3-0, but Green River trying to get something, but Evanston with another chance. Lauren Hyatt going down the center of the field in between the hashes. She's got room to run, and she's got teammates to work with. Kicked away by Green River, trying to not give up another chance to the Red Devils. Nayeli Mota throwing in on that far right side. And Bardsley will get first touch. Kicks it right back to Mota, who's going to calm things down. River with the ball, trying to keep control of it, but it's off of number 25 and out of bounds.
Some of the best news, I think, from the first 20 minutes of this one has got to be just how deep Evanston is. You've seen a lot of people contribute offensively, and that's a really good sign. It's always nice to have one big goal scorer. It's always nice to have, the one star that always makes it happen. But it's even nicer when you've got an entire mid to attacking part of the field that can all contribute, that can all create space.
And a big contributor just checked in, Rachel Hawk, who had the first goal of the game with 37 minutes remaining in the first half, so 3 minutes in. And speaking of Hawk, she's got the touch right now. Goes Mota on the far side with space. Hinsey. Kick long downfield. This could be a great opportunity for Evanston again. This time it's Saxton, but kicked away by defender Haley Martinez of Green River. But Evanston's Q Penalosa tries to launch a shot off the top of the box. Deflected by Green River. Evanston trailing to, still trying to keep it. Naeli Mota is going to get called with the foul there, shoving a Kylie Strange to the turf, trying to win that ball for Evanston.
I understand that Green River wants to keep their shape as much as possible, and that's admirable, but really I'd love to see them drop back and help out a little bit more when Evanston's really applying some pressure, inside the box or just above the top six.
Q Penalosa uses the speed to put the pressure on Green River, causing them to just kick it out the side, and with 18 minutes remaining in the first half, Evanston with a 3-0 lead here in Green River. First game of the season for Evanston, and it's a conference game, so this one will count towards conference seeding, and you got to like the way that Evanston's come out, not playing a game all season, and now they're looking like a team that's played together for quite a while. Big chance for Evanston here, but Riley Rogers rushes to the left side. Looks like some contact might have been made with the keeper by Evanston's Nayeli Gonzalez.
Yeah, the keeper in that situation's pretty much equivalent to what football would call a defenseless player, and so the referees at the high school level do a very intentional job of trying to protect the keepers in those specific situations. So if you're going to try to run down a ball that's out in front, keeper's closing out, you have to be very careful, and you could almost see a little bit of hesitation there. Just because they know that penalty can be pretty severe, and there's your first bookable offense just like that.
Callie Bell entering the game for the Red Devils. And a long kick right at Bell, who's able to calm it down for Evanston. And Evanston is just swarming to the ball. They're not giving Green River anything today.
No, and if you're Green River, you just need to calm down, take a deep breath, and run your offense. Find a little bit of space. Don't worry about pushing the ball until you have something to work with. The chaos, I think, of the pace of this game is really working to Evanston's favor, being the more aggressive, maybe a little faster team at this point.
Malia Wilson with the ball. Of course, she made her name on the Evanston Lady Red Devils basketball team this year, but she is proving to be quite the defenseman as she is refusing to give up on this play. But eventually Green River wins out. Hyatt kicks the ball and makes contact with Strange, and Evanston will chase it down, trying to stop it from being a corner kick, but not going to get there in time is Chandler, and it will be a corner kick for Green River.
That's one of those situations where you want the back line to communicate, help each other out. Wilson shouldn't be having to protect the ball for that long. She should have another defender coming around to get the ball from her and create a little space so they can clear it out.
Strange will take the set piece for Green River. This is their second corner kick of the game thus far. And this one flies across the net. Evanston not out of danger yet as they clear it out of the box. Wilson chases down and is able to clear it out.
Well, that was a dangerous corner kick, but an excellent job by that Red Devil defender marking on the back post. So when the ball finally did come to earth, she was right there.
Hugh Penalosa actually made that play, my apologies. But here comes Lauren Hyatt with a run on the far wing.
Got space, you can settle down a little bit. Oh, man.
And Green River is going to be able to slow things down. And the home team with a chance, but running up, Malia Wilson cuts off the pass. And now she'll distribute, looking for Hyatt, gets past her. And the side out on the far side. And the ball will stay with Evanston. Nayeli Mota to throw it in for the Lady Red Devils.
You don't want to get too excited here if you're Evanston on offense. I know things have been clicking for you, and that's because they've shared the ball really well and created opportunities for themselves. So when you've got a breakaway like that and it's a 1-on-2, you can take a breath or two. Just take a pause and wait for reinforcements, survey your options in that situation. You don't have to push it every single time.
Bell finding Q. She threads it between two defenders. Hyatt deep around the 30-yard line on the football field, and now Hyatt still doing a good job. Distributes back to Q Penalosa, finding Hyatt again. Hyatt trying to enter the box, and she will, but she loses control of the ball. Callie Bell, though, tries to get it back, but foul will be called on Evanston.
That's exactly what I was talking about right there with Hyatt being just above the box. She waited. She protected the ball until she found a teammate to feed it out to. They just couldn't make anything of it from there, but that was kind of textbook, You're on a little bit of run. You've got numbers. Just take a quick breath. Look around. See who's around you.
Morgan Chandler going to chase down the Brindley Doak free kick, and it is going to go into the Evanston bench. Chandler does a good job holding up, knowing that possession would go to Evanston either way, and now Lauren Hyatt will come in to take a break, and I believe we'll see a return of Celeste for the Red Devils. Chandler with the throw-in. Callie Bell smartly kind of backs off and lets Green River put it over the side. Wind starting to blow here in in Green River. Understand it's snowing in Evanston right now, but luckily for us, the weather has held up and is supposed to be good for the girls' game. Currently 54 degrees, blowing 17 miles per hour.
And it's going left to right across your screen, and that works to Green River's favor here in the first half. If they want to launch a couple and try to use their speed, that's going to be a foul right there. And Green River, they can try to push things here if they want with a free kick on the offensive half of the field.
Kaylee Hinsey makes contact with the Green River player, and that looked like it was, again, Kylie Strange, who has been no stranger to really contact with Evanston. They've really kind of made life difficult on her. Taking the kick will be Brindley Doak, and they've got room, and this is the first time we've seen sophomore keeper Brinkley Frankham really be challenged, and she does a good job rushing up to make that happen. I believe that's the first shot on goal that we have from Green River.
That's exactly what I was talking about. You got the wind at your back, launch one, and they had a couple green jerseys running after that, and the keeper bobbles it, and those are the kind of opportunities that turn into goals for Green River, but a nice job by Frankham of covering it up.
Evanston really doing a good job on the defensive side here, looking for each other, and they're doing really everything they can to really show not only Green River, but I think the rest of the state that, you know what, the days of Evanston being a game that you could circle, be like, hey, we might be able to get this one, might be over, as Evanston is doing a great job coming out with some intensity and really just dominating this game from the opening whistle. Hyatt, it's off of her and a side out, so Green River will get the ball back, but it's on their defensive side of the field. 3-0 with 11:17 remaining in the first half. We'll be right back after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer on mylocalradio.com.
What do you do when you lose a tooth?
Put it under your pillow. Under my pillow. Like a treasure chest so you could put it in.
Why do you do that?
Because then the tooth fairy tooth fairy comes for the tooth fairy, so the tooth fairy can come get them.
And then what happens?
I get money.
We may not be the tooth fairy, but we can still take care of your teeth. Bear River Dental in Evanston.
The big difference that sets Freeway Tire apart from other tire stores is the fact that we care. We care about the customer service we provide, we care about selling quality products at fair prices, and we care about your vehicle. So when you're looking for tires or having work done on your vehicle, everything from maintenance to major repairs, make sure you take it to the company that really cares, Freeway Tires, on Bear River Drive in Evanston. Stop in today or schedule an appointment with us online at freewaytires.com.
Evanston leading 3-0 in the season opener here at Green River, and we are only 10 minutes away from halftime. And Cullen Holt's 3-0 is a great score. Sometimes that's the final score. Evanston doing this in the first half. What does that tell you about the 2021 version of the Lady Red Devil soccer team?
Well, I think the biggest takeaway from the first portion of this one is the confidence that this Evanston team has, which it's hard to generate confidence when you missed last season. You know, when you've got a lot of young players, a lot of inexperienced players, when you haven't been a dominant soccer program over the last few years, it's hard to generate confidence, but they've apparently been working in practice. They've been talking about what they want to accomplish, and they've bought into what the Red Devil Ladies soccer program is going to try to do this year, and they're very confident in that, very confident in their game plan, and it shows.
Penalosa with a shot on goal. Kate DeRue does a good job kind of sweeping that one out, and Green River had a chance. They had numbers, but DeRue chases it down, puts it over the far side, and now Evanston will get a chance to get their defensive numbers back in order.
Yeah, absolutely. Just a chance to get your shape back and figure out who's going to be on who.
Red Devils still with the ball on the far wing, but Green River trying to battle and start getting a little bit more competitive in these contested balls. That might be the first step into getting back into this game if you're the Wolves.
Yeah, and the middle third of the field is so important for Green River to win, especially going into the second half, because that's what's going to turn into offense and opportunities for the Wolves.
Brinley Doak with a great pass around the defender, but no one there from Green River to have it as Wilson just bats it over the right sideline for a side out. Smart move there. Sorry.
Yeah, that's an excellent pass by Brinley, and even though there's nobody home, you're forcing the Evanston defense back line to get back on their heels. And anytime you've got a defensive back line on their heels, that's good news for you as offensive players.
7:45 and counting left in the first half. Evanston up 3-0 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. And for unexperienced soccer viewers, 3-0 is a monumental score that Evanston has built up here. Morgan Chandler rushing along the near side. Correction, that's Belle Hofler, who we heard about in the pregame interview, and losing control of the ball, side out. It will be Green River's possession.
Yeah, that 3-0 lead sure does feel comfortable for Evanston, but you got to think if Evanston could score 3 goals in 20 minutes, there's no reason Green River couldn't if they figure something out here in this first half. And so I think, especially when it comes to high school soccer, no lead is safe, no matter how much you'd like it to be. But you're right. To have 3 goals like this in the first half sure does put Evanston in a comfortable position.
That third goal was scored in the 24-minute remaining mark. So about 14 minutes in was when that last goal was scored. So right now, Green River starting to kind of calm things down. And Evanston and also might be backing off a little bit as we get a yellow card from Nayeli Mota, or for Nayeli Mota. So didn't see what happened there. But I just saw the referee run up and show a yellow card.
Yeah, so she'll just exit for a little bit, and then Evanston will be back. But to your point about Green River, their defense has shored things up in in a really good-looking way. I mean, you're right. Evanston's not pushing the pace like they were early on in this first half. But Green River's back line has done a much better job of helping each other and forcing Evanston to make tough passes like that one. But, ooh, boy, was that dangerous.
Another shot on goal that saw Riley Rogers come up and kind of scoop that one up. And these stats aren't official, but they give you an idea what's going on. Evanston, 5 shots on goal. 2 of them have gone in. And Green River, I've only got 2 recorded so far that Brinkley Frankham has had to come out and really keep from going in. On the far side, and with 5 minutes and 9 seconds remaining in the first half, Evanston up on the Impact Physical Therapy board, as you can see, 3-0. Those goals coming from Rachel Hawk, Kinsey Hinsey, and Nayeli Gonzalez. Green River with an attack here. We'll see if they're able to turn anything into it. Aubrey Jensen with the ball. She loses control, and Evanston is able to get it right back. Q Penalosa, quick pass to number 25, Belle Hofler. And it's just out of control, and Green River gets the ball after a side out. Evanston, it looks like their goal right now is let's get the ball and then side out on our third of the field. As Morgan Chandler will go ahead and throw it in for the Red Devils. 4:13 and counting in the first half. Chandler with the long throw, looking for Nayeli Gonzalez, and that's who she finds. Side out, back to Green River, and Doak will throw, but kicked away by Chandler. Hyatt, wearing the captain armband on her left arm, tries to go cross field, but Green River with the takeaway. Hinsey to Chandler. Good defense there by Jensen for Green River, and causing Chandler to kind of kick it. It goes off of Green River and across the side. 3:24 remaining in the first half as Chandler throws to Q Penalosa deep in Green River territory, but the Wolves trying to calm it down, but the contested ball won by Evanston as they will try to calm it down, but now almost a troubling issue as Haley Martinez almost with the chance to run away with it. Great pass there by Strain. She's rushing along the near line, but it's going to go out of bounds. The last touch was Green River. So a side out back to Evanston. Under 3 to play in the first, and it's 3-0 Red Devils on the Impact Physical Therapy board.
It's another great move by Green River, just continuing to apply pressure here. In the late stages of this first half, they've looked much better on both sides of the ball. And they've really put Evanston's back line to work, which is something we didn't see in the early goings.
Pass along the near line goes out. And Evanston gets it back once again. Under 2.5 to play in the first.
Seeing Green River a little bit kind of employ, in hockey you'd call it dump and chase, but really they're just trying to lay balls out and hopefully get someone behind the back line because, you know, if you start your run soon enough, you'll still be onside. And by chance you get on a loose ball, you get that first goal, break the ice a little bit on the season, and Green River could get a little more comfortable. So that's kind of the danger for the Evanston defense, is to not let that happen. Mark carefully. Make sure you know where everybody is on the back line. You're talking, you're communicating. That's between the defenders and with the keeper as well.
And Chandler takes a ball to the head as it landed right at the feet of Aubrey Jensen, and she thought she had a chance to kind of send it, but it bounces off of Morgan Chandler's head. The referee checking on her, and she says, "Nah, I'm good. You don't need to take me out." It'll be a free kick for Green River, though.
See the ball taken off on its own, and she can take advantage of this if she wants, but
all the players lined up in a line.
Yeah, you see Green River really wants to get on the board before halftime. This could be a real good opportunity for them. And a nice stop.
Chandler with the stop, and now it's going to be a offsides on Green River.
Yeah, she had started her run on the first attempt, and by the time the free kicker sent that second one, she was already behind the back line, already offside.
43 seconds and counting left in the first half. Evanston looking to take a big lead to the locker room, and the pass threads through the Green River defense, but the Wolves able to calm it down and get it back. Martinez trying to chase it down before it goes across the line. 23 seconds remaining. Evanston will now take possession of the ball with a throw-in by Morgan Chandler.
Well, there's good and bad news to how Wyoming does their timing in soccer. One, the good news is that you know exactly how much time you have to work with. The bad news is you don't have the benefit of knowing that the referee won't stop it if you're on an offensive run in stoppage time.
1 second remaining, and that is going to do it, just as you mentioned it. Halfway home, Evanston on top of Green River, 3-0 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. We'll be right back with our halftime show after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Evanston Soccer on mylocalradio.com.
The best live coverage of local sports, weather, local news, and radio classifieds. Plus job listings, fun giveaways, and more. It's all on mylocalradio.com. Watch live as your high school teams clash with their biggest rivals. Listen to the latest from your team's coaches, catch up on local and regional news, and get accurate weather conditions and forecasts. Visit mylocalradio.com, like us on Facebook, and stream it all now.
For more than 10 years, the professional and friendly staff at Mountain West Business Solutions has been serving customers in Wyoming and Utah. Our professional technicians live and work in communities across both states. This way, we're able to provide quick, quality service to all of our customers. We serve businesses of all sizes, and we also provide service and supplies for HP printers. Call us today to see how we can help with all your printing and copying needs. Mountain West Business Solutions, a local company with a toll-free number, 866-583-9925.
There's a reason Rocky Mountain Yeti is Southwest Wyoming's #1 dealer. Come in and see what all the buzz is about. Voted Best of Evanston by you. Best of Evanston in new car sales, used car sales, and Best of Evanston in service. We have the best selection of inventory in town, paired with our legendary 20-year, 200,000-mile warranty. Come see us today at one of our 2 locations, 100 Wasatch Road or Yeti on 3rd next to Walmart. Let us help get you on your next adventure today. Rocky Mountain Yeti, legend driven.
Short 10-minute halftimes here in Wyoming for soccer. ELAN, OLLIFF, and CULLEN HOLT bringing you the action live from Green River High School. Actually, no, this is Lincoln Middle School, but Wolves Stadium is here on the campus of the middle school. And score at the half, 3-0. Red Devils on top. It came from a goal from Rachel Hawk with 37 minutes to go. Then 10 minutes later, Kinsey Hinsey, I believe she's only a freshman. Have to double check that. Kinsley Hensley, yes, only a freshman, opens up her career with a beautiful free kick. And then Natalie Gonzalez, the sophomore, with at the 24-minute mark. And that is how we get to 3-0. Evanston has outshot Green River 5-2 on shots on goal. By the way, these stats not official, but they do give you an idea of who is really pushing the pace in this first half.
Yeah, absolutely. And here's the deal, Elan. We got kind of lucky with weather in that first half, so knock on wood that sticks around. But I feel like weather's going to become maybe a little bit more of an issue as we move into the second half here with the wind starting to pick up, cloud cover starting to roll in. It'll be interesting to see what happens, not only in the second half of this one, but into the boys' game as well.
Red Devils up 3-0 right now. If I was to name a play of the game, I got to think that Kinsey Hinsey free kick at the 27-minute mark. I mean, that one was way out there, and it just was directly into the net, beautifully placed by the freshman.
Yeah, absolutely. And I said it before that happened, too. I mean, this is a great opportunity. And that's the thing about this Evanston team is they're very soccer smart. You know, they understand the game. They understand when to push, when to sit back, when they have good opportunities like that, and when they should just fire one on goal like they did. And for them to have missed out on a season, for them to be this young and to be that cerebral on the field, it's a really good sign.
Absolutely. I'm trying to Evanston soccer, they've struggled a little bit in the past. I'm trying to figure out when the last time they won a opening game of the season. I'll have to do that research during the break. Hopefully we'll have that answer for you when we come back. We've got 5 minutes left in the halftime. We'll be right back after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer on mylocalradio.com.
Time flies, especially when you're having fun. This is Jeremy Rex, manager at T-Bar-S in Evanston. It's hard to believe that we've been here almost a year with our new management team and staff. Did you know that you can have your vehicle detailed, your windshield replaced, chip repair done, or get your trailer refinished or rewired at T-Bar-S? Of course, we are a full-service collision repair shop, too. You can even change your oil and your brakes. Visit T-Bar-S today. Let T-Bar fix your car. 515 County Road, Evanston.
Whatever takes you to Evanston, whether it's high school sports, a teaching conference, music festivals, speech and debate, or your job, always book your hotel reservations at the Best Western Dunmar Inn. With 165 ground-level rooms on 10 acres, the Best Western offers everything you need, including newly renovated rooms, a business office, workout room, outdoor pool, and full-service restaurant, plus complimentary breakfast with every stay. Whenever you're in Evanston, make your hotel reservations with your friends at the Best Western Dunmar Inn.
This First Bank of Wyoming broadcast of Evanston basketball is brought to you in part by Hoover Chiropractic. Dr. Todd Hoover does all the chiropractic work you need, as well as blood work, dietary supplements, a weight loss program, x-rays, and he can help you get rid of migraines and allergies. Call Hoover Chiropractic at 307-789-0043.
Welcome back to the halftime show. We've got about 3 minutes left, and before we go to break, I was able to do a little bit of research. CULLEN HOLT, in the last 2 seasons that Evanston soccer has played, as far back as I've been able to track, only 1 win. So this could signify a bit of a changing of the tide of Evanston Lady Red Devil soccer. Your thoughts on that?
Like this, where... and I've said it before, I'll say it again, they are so young and so inexperienced through no fault of their own. To do it in a season like this makes it that much more impressive.
Absolutely. Well, the Red Devils currently on top of Green River, 3-0 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. We'll have half number 2 when we come back after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer on mylocalradio.com.
When do you schedule doctor appointments?
In bed before I fall asleep. In the car waiting to pick up my kids.
We can even do it after breakfast.
We all lead busy lives. Online appointment scheduling puts you in control. In just 90 seconds, you can make an appointment with a primary care provider or specialist at evanstonanytime.com. Select the day and time most convenient for you. Enter some basic information, and just like that, you're scheduled for care. Schedule appointments for next day and beyond at evanstonanytime.com.
When your vehicle needs new tires, any tire store can get you back on the road. But only Plains Tire can get you rolling again with the peace of mind that you were treated well, paid a fair price, and that you'll be taken care of for the life of the tire. At Plains Tire, trained tire technicians mount and expertly balance your new tires, replace the valve stems, and hand check each lug nut to make sure it's all tight and secure. Plus, you'll get lifetime alignment checks and tire rotations only at Plains Tire, 157 Bear River Drive, Evanston. Visit plainstire.com.
In May of 2019, Uintah County School District Number 1 became the first school district in Wyoming to achieve a certified level 1 on high reliability schools by the Rosanna Leadership Center. We're focusing on 3 levels. Level 1 is a safe and collaborative culture. Level 2, effective teaching in every classroom. And Level 3 is a guaranteed and viable curriculum. We are certified Level 1 in safe and collaborative culture. This is Superintendent Ryan Thomas. Congratulations to everyone in our district. Keep up the great work.
Uintah County School District Number 1, Pathway to Excellence.
Welcome back to mylocalradio.com's First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer on KNYN 99 point, or excuse me, no, we're not on KNYN this time.
Not today.
Not today, just online only. ELAN, OLLIFF, and CULLEN HOLT bringing you the action live from Green River High School, where the Red Devils have jumped out on Green River, a 3-0 lead in the first game of the season.
Absolutely. What a strong start for Evanston. The offensive pressure has trailed off just a little bit toward the end of the first half. It'd be interesting to see, if they come out firing on all cylinders again in the second half and try to get a little bit more momentum to really protect that lead. But again, the start for Evanston, not enough superlatives to describe that.
The degrees have dropped by 1. We're now at 53 degrees. Getting ready to kick off the second half. Boys will be playing at 1 o'clock. We'll have that on mylocalradio.com. At the end of this one, we'll do our short pregame show. Then we're going to put back the standby screen, and then we'll come back for our pregame show of the boys game. And that one should be a lot of fun as well, Colin. Right now, this has been a blast, but we're just getting started, really.
Yeah, absolutely. And Evanston sure has looked good. They've got a lot of talent, a lot of weapons in the toolbox for sure. And that's going to benefit them going forward.
Hugs happening on the Evanston bench as they know that they have come out and have done everything they need to do in that first half. And now you talked about it earlier in the game. Wind blowing from left to right. And Green River had the advantage there on the side that they were on. Now they're going to switch sides. And Evanston, with an already pretty hot offense, they're going to switch sides as well.
Yeah, absolutely. This benefits Evanston. I think the message to this Evanston team going into the second half is, hey, I love what you guys did in the first 40 minutes of this one. You should be proud of that. You should be happy about that. But you can't rest on your laurels. That's 40 minutes of what's going to be a very long season. So a lot of work to do, and you cannot at all relax in this second half against this Green River team.
Kinley Hinsey looks like she's getting ready to kick it off for the Red Devils as wind is starting to pick up a little bit more. Evanston in the white on the left side of your screen. Green River, of course, in the green. It was Hinsey who had that beautiful free kick. That is probably the lead candidate of your Dr. McKay Frankel Precision play of the game. It's going to be hard to beat as Evanston's defense, though, could get an honorable mention as they've done a good job just kind of stifling whatever Green River puts at them.
Yeah, absolutely. I think the defense gets understated because of the 3-0 lead, but they have been solid. Even when Green River tried to test them a little bit, push the boundaries, they stood up tall. I love the communication. You can hear them talking to each other. You can hear them understanding what's important, what are their priorities. Hey, is this a situation where we need to just get the ball out of bounds and give this up, or is it a situation where we think we can get a takeaway and push it back the opposite direction? Again, like I said earlier, very cerebral, especially on the back line.
Right now, play happening on that far sideline, and Evanston going to take possession of the ball. Q Penalosa with a chance, Hyatt. And now Q again, but lost to Green River. The Wolves trying to apply some pressure to Evanston, which they've been able to withstand everything so far, but here comes a good run from Green River, but Malia Wilson, good job cutting off the offense of Kylie Strange.
Again, you see that back line got tested. They responded. They rose up to the occasion. They're helping each other out a lot, which is one of the most encouraging aspects of that back line.
Evanston with the ball on their defensive third of the field, but great run here by Rachel Hawk. Finds Lauren Hyatt, and now she's got a chance. Gets around one defender, another one, great pass. This one to Hinsey. It's going to be a race to the ball, won by Riley Rogers, who's able to calm it down.
Second time we've seen just an absolutely beautiful layup to a teammate on a run like that, just overestimating the speed just a touch on both of them thus far in this game. So once they really start to figure out the timing, they haven't played with each other a ton. So once they start to get the timing down, understand how fast each teammate is, you could see them really go to work on offense.
Another thing to point out is Evanston plays on natural grass. Quicker, it rolls different than what they're used to, but I think they've done a good job adjusting. Hyatt with another chance, but it's taken away this time by Brinley Doak of Green River. Evanston still holding control. Hyatt with some space. She's got some great moves to get around defenders. She tries to go right at it from that far side onto the far post, but a great stop by Riley Rogers.
Yeah, and to your point about the turf and the grass, it's another thing where another aspect in which this team is going to improve, and that's understanding the difference between the two playing surfaces. And they'll get to the point where when they step out there for warm-ups in pregame, they'll start to pass the ball around and get a feel for what is the turf like here, how fast is it, similar to how a golfer would go out and practice putts and see how fast the green is. These girls will start to understand that that's an important aspect of their pregame routine, because throughout the season they're going to play on a lot of different surfaces.
Absolutely. Short opportunity taken away by Evanston keeper Brinkley Frankum, but now Evanston with a real chance over here there. Lauren Hyatt kicks the ball across the, no, they're going to call it out on Green River. I thought Hyatt made the last contact, but Evanston looks like they'll get to keep the ball.
Another one of those opportunities where you can set something up here if you want to treat this almost like a corner kick.
Looking for Hyatt, and now here's Hinsey, who's already shown range from the outside. Tries to go for another shot. Instead, she'll pass back to Hawk. And now Green River and Evanston will battle for it on the far third of the field. Green River finally gets some space, and they're trying to launch something. Tell you what, though, Malia Wilson does a good job cutting it off and slowing down the chance that Kylie Strange might have had there.
Boy, Green River had the man advantage there, I guess you could call it. They're going to get a foul here, which could be dangerous for the Red Devil defense. But to your point, the ball scores. So if you're a man down and you're running back on defense, the first thing you got to do is stop ball. And that's exactly what Evanston did. And what could have been a very, very dangerous run ended up being stopped.
First real shot at a free kick, running up to grab it and snare it is the sophomore. That is Brinkley Frankum.
Here comes Evanston on the counter. Now they've got numbers out in front. Might have just laid that one a little too far.
The numbers, though, are going to benefit him as Q Penalosa goes back to get it. Setting up Hawk. She crosses up to Hyatt. No one in front of her. The shot is going to go wide. Right.
Boy, that was a beautiful feed. I mean, absolutely beautiful. We talked about it just not more than 5 minutes ago about how this team's going to start to figure out how fast their teammates are and really understand the touch on that ball when they feed it out wide like that. And, boy, they figured it out already.
Red Devils coming out to Green River, game one of a 2021 season after a 681-day layoff to make a statement. Green River with the ball right at Hack, who's able to calm it down. Kicks it to the outside to Saxton. She was trying to find Hyatt. And now Evanston, though, is able to still calm it down. Here comes Saxton, who's got a chance to run, but the ball's just going to run a little bit too quick, and it's going to be a goal kick for Green River. $33-47 remaining in the first half. It's going to be a goal kick for Riley Rogers just outside of our screen. As there will be another cutoff by Q Penalosa. Great defensive move by Q and a chance for the Evanston to go up 4-0. Q inside the box, kicks it a little low. Dropping to her knees to pick it up easily, though, is going to be Riley Rogers. Evanston, though, has come out big time on the shots on goal. I think that was their second true shot on goal, while we've seen 3 from Green River in this second half. 33 minutes and 3 seconds remaining in the second half. We'll be right back after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer on mylocalradio.com.
The best cement comes from Ellingford Brothers in Evanston. They've been mixing cement for every type of job for generations. Major construction, road and bridge, cement blocks, foundations, sidewalks, curb and gutter, cement steps, septic tanks, and water troughs. No job is too large or too small. Make sure you get the best quality cement available at the best prices. Always get your cement from Ellingford Brothers. Call today. Ellingford Brothers, we know cement. 307-789-1515.
Trona Valley Federal Credit Union is a not-for-profit financial institution. When you become a member, you are an owner of the credit union. We believe in people over profit, and that impacts the way we do business from our overall structure down to the smallest detail. Our philosophy sets us apart, and we're here for you. Earn more with our high-yield checking account, start a savings goal, check out our competitive loans, and much more. Become a member today. We're a caring partner dedicated to your financial success. Member NCUA.
Well, we left with Evanston in a point of strength, and now we're coming back with Evanston in a point of strength. Another chance for the Red Devils, as they've done a great job just attacking. I mean, they come out of the locker room and they just have looked good from the get-go. Here's a big chance for Green River. Running to chase it down is Strange on the far side, but Evanston's defense is quick to get back there. Wind blowing into the face of Strange, and it's going to be a foul on Evanston.
Well, that's a great move right there. A little nutmeg and then try to go around, and once you do that, if they put the arm out, you're going to get the foul call 9 times out of 10. That's a great move by Green River. But to your point, what a nice job by the Evanston back line. One goes to ball, one cuts off the angle of the goal, and the other's looking to mark anybody else coming to help Green River.
The wind blowing the ball around a little bit. Strange tries to plant it, but it's just blowing as soon as she lifts her foot up. And this could be an indirect kick. Almost play this like a corner kick. This one, a chance. It drops on the far post, now chased down by Green River's Dea Schlebs. Here come the Wolves, and a pass is going to go just out of reach of Green River, number 21. I don't have that on my roster. Anyways, it goes over the sideline. Nope, that's 23. Excuse me, that's Salcido. And Evanston gets the ball back as Nayeli Mota will throw it in on the defensive third of the field. It bounces off of Callie Bell's knees, and hard charge coming from Arnell, causing Bell to kick it across the sideline. The wind is really starting to howl here at Green River. Checking in on the weather right now. Blowing at 19 miles an hour. Goal kick coming from Frankum. It goes through the offensive pass and over the far sideline, deep in Green River territory. So we'll see if Evanston can get the ball back, as Green River will have a throw in. 29 minutes and 5 seconds till taken away by Q Penalosa, who shows great patience, goes to Kinsey. Back to Q. She launches a shot. That one's in. 4-0 Red Devils. Q Penalosa might have put this one out of reach for Green River. It's still a lot of time to go at the 28-minute mark in that second half. But wow, what a shot and what a move there by the Evanston Lady Red Devils in this game today. Cullen Holt.
Yeah, absolutely. That's another instance of Evanston just creating opportunities. And when you apply pressure, when you play balls ahead, it really does make it so that good things will happen. And the defense has held up their end of the bargain, so Evanston hasn't had to worry too much about the counterattack, which has been handy for them. So they can continue to be aggressive on offense, and they come away with another one there.
Hensey, who's already got one, makes a great slide pass looking for Callie Bell, or excuse me, JC Bardsley. But Evanston's able to calm it down. Wow, that one sent Malia Wilson on a bit of a cartwheel. Her foot was kicked out from under her, and she's okay, but that looked like it could have been dangerous.
Yeah, it's got upended there on a little bit of a mistimed tackle.
28 minutes and 20 seconds remain, and Evanston, I think they can smell victory on a first game of the season. And for the first time in I don't know how long. Well, I'll have to look that up before we have Devil Yell with Matthew Peterson on Tuesday, because it's a fun stat. I mean, this team has struggled in the past, but they're doing anything but today.
Yeah, what a great moment for these girls, too, to turn this program around. This could be a marquee win going forward for, Evanston girls soccer.
Hawk goes right back to Daru, and Evanston right now looking to just kind of pass around the clock. Naeli Moto with a long pass, goes along the near sideline. Q Penalosa, who just got a goal, makes a great move and tries to save it from siding out on the near side, but not going to happen. Tell you what, Cullen Holt, I get the feeling this is going to be a fun team to follow the whole season.
Yeah, absolutely. This team is explosive. They like to be aggressive, good defense, fun to watch offense. I mean, it's going to be a sight to see for the rest of the season, that's for sure.
4-0 lead for the Red Devils here in game 1 of the season, and it's a conference game, so this one could play huge in the seeding for regionals in May. Way too early to be talking about that, but it is a conference game as Hinsey makes contact with number 17, Kylie Strange, and she hits the deck, so that's going to be a foul on her and a indirect kick coming up for the Wolves.
Yeah, and I don't know the exact rules, so don't quote me on this, but if it comes down to tiebreakers at the end of the season, they look at goal differential. It sure is nice to have a 4-0 victory on your schedule.
Freshman Hinsey was waiting for that one. Beautiful pass. Can Q Penalosa get there to win? She can. Here's a chance for goal number 2, but she blows it off of the near post. Maybe not blows it, but she just misfires. She had a great opportunity there.
Yeah, you're moving quickly. The goalie keeper does a real nice job of cutting off the angle, and so you got to make a split decision, and sometimes it just does, you don't hit it cleanly.
Q Penalosa already with a goal today, and that's 4 different goal scorers for the Red Devils, and the one I'm waiting to see now is the lone forward, Lauren Hyatt. We'll see if they can get her going.
She's had a real good game, though.
Yeah.
She might not be on the score sheet, but she sure has generated some opportunities for the Red Devils.
Tell you what, this freshman, Kinley Hinsey, who we heard about in the pregame interview, she's going to be one to watch for the next 4 years.
Oh, absolutely. The fact that she's just a freshman still blows my mind because she's got a ton of talent, and she's going to be a big-time contributor for this team.
Coach says they return a lot of talent from 2 years ago, but you also got to be really excited about who could be coming back in the future. I mean, it's game 1 of the 2021 season, so it's a little early to be talking about the future as we are greatly enjoying the present. Thanks to goals by Q Penalosa, Naili Gonzalez, Kinsey Hinsey, and Rachel Hawk. It is a 4-0 lead for the Red Devils. And a foul called on Green River, and that one, another chance for a direct kick. We'll see if they give it to Hinsey to see if she can duplicate what she did earlier.
And you got to think maybe Green River is thinking the same thing you are, Elin. And in that case, she might want to lay it out for one of her teammates. They might want to take a different approach. It's going to be up to the coach when all is said and done.
The ball is blowing as that one bounces right at Riley Rogers on the far post, and she's able to calm it down. 24 minutes remain in the second half as Daru will pass to Q Penalosa. Tell you what, I've not seen Q Penalosa play in person any sport, but I've heard she's a great cross-country runner, and that endurance is definitely showing up here on the pitch in Green River.
Yeah, when it comes to high school sports, that cross-country soccer crossover usually tends to work out pretty well. Good high-endurance athletes with good speed, and good speed in open spaces, too. That certainly does help you as a soccer player.
Malia Wilson with the free kick, and it blows out of her range where she can't really chase it down. The wind going to be an issue as Wilson has just got to do a good job. Great feed. This is a chance if Hyatt or Hawk is able to chase it down, but Rogers says not today. 23:09 remaining in the second half. We're going to go ahead and take a break. We come back, we'll have more as Evanston leads 4-0 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer on mylocalradio.com.
Signage is a critical part of your business. It helps customers find your front door. Rocky Mountain Sign will provide you with expertly designed signs, LEDs, channel letters, as well as skillfully cut signage using wood, metal, plastic, and other mediums to help your customers find you with high-quality signage. Using the best technology, designs, and installation by Rocky Mountain Sign. Your signage says a lot about your business. Work with the professionals at Rocky Mountain Sign, 243 7th Street in Evanston, Wyoming.
The best place to stay when you're in Casper, Wyoming is the Come On In Hotel and Suites. This beautiful log hotel offers 5 hot tubs, 1 pool, a fitness center, and fabulous indoor atrium. Offering jacuzzi and fireplace suites, the guest rooms are comfortable and relaxing. Plus, every stay includes a delicious extended continental breakfast. Whenever you're in Casper, stay at the best place. Come On In Hotel and Suites. Come on in today. Come On In Hotel and Suites, Casper.
Evanston leads 4-0 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. ELAN, OLLIFF, and CULLEN HOLT bringing you the action live from Wolves Stadium on the campus of Lincoln Middle School in Green River, Wyoming. And CULLEN, first soccer broadcast of the 2021 season, really the first soccer broadcast of this new era of My Local Radio Sports. And Evanston kicking it off in great fashion.
Yeah, not a bad way to start. 4-0 as we approach the halfway mark of this this second half. I mean, now we're all the way down to about the 59th minute.
"21 minutes remain in this one, and Evanston with another chance. Here comes another shot on goal. Diving to her right side is Rogers to save it. But I tell you what, Evanston has been active at the net today. To my count, 8 shots on goal this afternoon.
Yeah, and Rogers has done actually an admirable job there. She's been put in a tough situation quite a few times, and but she really has done a very nice job between the pipes for Green River.
And that's got to be one of the most high-pressure positions in all of sports, is playing goalie in soccer or hockey. Just one of those things where it's like, you know what, it's all up to you whether that ball gets in or not.
Yeah, and I think one of the most underrated parts about both those positions and both those sports is the quarterbacking they do of the defense from the keeper position. I mean, they're the ones that are putting defenders in the right spot to make the right plays in hopes that they don't have to make a save. So I think, that goes unsaid a lot of times, just how much of a coach they are on the field and how much that can benefit a defense.
Less than 20 minutes separate Evanston from an opening day win here in Green River as they are up 4-0 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. ELAN, OLLIFF, and CULLEN HOLT bringing you the action live from Green River, Wyoming, Wolves Stadium at Lincoln Middle School. This is where the Green River Wolves football team plays, both football and football, as you would call it in some parts of the world. Here comes another attack from Green River. Kylie Strange now boots it to the left side. Trying to find the net was Arnell, but it goes wide on the left.
ELAN, don't overlook the track program here at Green River as well.
Yeah.
I mean, not only do they have a very nice facility as far as track goes, but got a pretty good history of track here for the Wolves.
Another shot on goal for Green River, and now Evanston will get to kick it off. It'll be Malia Wilson, who's been great on defense. Really, that whole defensive line deserves a round of applause with how well they have been able to kind of stymie anything like Green River's thrown at them. Green River lost in their opener last night to Star Valley 2-0, and they trail Evanston 4-0 here in the second half with under 20 minutes to go on the Impact Physical Therapy board, as looks like we'll see a chance here from Green River. Two Wolves run into each other, and J.C. Bardsley says thank you very much. Bardsley tries to drive forward, but contact made between Darcia Meeks and Bardsley, and they're going to give the foul to, actually no foul called. They're just going to give possession to Evanston on a throw-in as Q Penalosa bops it across the line for a side out.
That Green River defender got the ball first there. That was actually a pretty good defensive takeaway, and then that's when Bardsley ran into her after. So that's why, no foul there. Good no call. Let this team continue to play.
Daru in the defensive line kicks it over for Chandler to try to chase it down, but it's going to go across the far line for a side out to the Wolves here in the midfield. 17 minutes, 16 seconds remaining in the second half. Evanston leads thanks to goals by Hawk, Hinsey, Gonzalez, and Penalosa. Chance here for Green River, but Malia Wilson locks them out, tries to thread through two defenders, and kicks it to the midfield. Green River will retake possession, but you got to think right now, Evanston is just thinking defense, defense, defense to hold on to this win.
Yeah, absolutely. This is, kind of about the time where you would park the bus a little bit. You can change your shape if you want, add another defender, have your mids drop back a little bit more. That we talked about this being a conference game and goal differential will matter, but at the same time, one, you don't want to let Green River back into this game, and two, it's a great chance for you to really sit back and have your defense go to work.
Coach Carlin Barton has to be very pleased with what she's seen in this first contest in over 2 years, or just under 2 years for the Evanston Red Devils.
Absolutely.
16:07 left in the second half, and Evanston has Lauren Hyatt and Callie Bell standing on the sideline getting ready to check in. Green River with Aubrey Jensen as both Red Devils will come in. It looks like we'll see Hinsey and Bardsley come out for the Red Devils. 15:37, clock still rolling as Evanston will get a side out throw in. Chandler looking for Hyatt. She tries to calm it down and now goes around one defender. Doesn't get around another, but she's battling for the ball still. And a foul going to be called on Evanston. Contact made there. It's going to be on Hyatt. 15:08 remaining in the second half. After this, we'll have a quick post-game show. Then we'll take a quick break. Then we'll be back with the pregame of the boys game. That'll be starting around 1 o'clock as clouds begin to move in here at Green River. Great jump header by Malia Wilson after that free kick by Green River. And Q Penalosa off and running on the left wing. Penalosa trying to look for Gonzalez, and it will go over the fingertips of Riley Rogers. A sliding stop by Rogers, and now Evanston with a chance. High kick by Chandler right into the arms of Rogers. Man, that was a scary moment if you're Green River.
What a sequence for Rogers, and what a save. Two little kick save action, keeping the ball out of the cage.
Evanston with 2 shots on goal, and Rogers able to stop both of them. Offside going to be called on Evanston, so Green River will get it back with 14:06 remaining in the second half. Jogging over to the scores table for Green River is Brianna Taylor. For Evanston, you have number 31, Hannah Ochenero, and of course, Rachel Hawk standing on at the scores table. Green River trying to make something happen, but Malia Wilson chases down the ball and is going to stay with it. Has no problem letting that one go across the sideline as it was last touched by Green River. 13:26 separating Evanston from an opening day win. And the boys will get ready to go soon, hoping to duplicate what the girls have done here this morning. Wilson with the throw in. It's a high arcing one and kicked away by Sausalito. Chandler lets the ball go across the sideline. Rather, that was Hofler. And Wilson will throw it in again. Looking for Hyatt, and she finds her. What a throw in by Wilson. Hyatt trying to get around one defender, and she does that. She's got space to work with. Passes out to Q Penalosa, but locked out by the Green River defense. Evanston still keeping it. Hyatt trying to dribble into the box. Instead, it will be number 14, Bell. Shot by Q Penalosa, in there, and that's 2 for Q. 22 minutes left in the game, and Q Penalosa puts in the final nail of the coffin. It's a 5-0 lead for Evanston.
Yeah, 67th minute, tacking another one on for Q. This Evanston offense, they just stick with it. You know, they're not quick to drop back. They will look for every opportunity to generate shots on goal.
So Evanston, you can pretty much say it's there. I mean, you could say it a while ago, but now if you're the Red Devils, you can kind of definitely take your foot off the gas with under 15 minutes to go. And they're up 5-0. Evanston. This is a statement win. This really is.
Yeah, most definitely. The Red Devils have come out here, and I think it goes back to confidence. They had a lot of confidence in what they planned to do this season, and it paid off.
Well, they've got lofty goals to make it to state. And if they keep playing like this, you got to think that those goals are not only a possibility, but could very well become a reality. Green River with a quick throw in as they are trying to get anything before time expires. But there to cut it off again, Maylia Wilson. She has been all over the place defensively, but Evanston doing a great job. They don't really rush any of their defenders up. They're going to be very hard to score on this year if they keep playing defense like this. As we get a whistle, foul coming up on Green River. Maylia Wilson will line it up on the near side 30-yard line and get ready for the free kick. Under 11 minutes to go. 10:48 in the second half. As Evanston has done a great job. Long kick by Maylia Wilson, and everyone's off to the races. This time it's Lauren Hyatt. Is she going to go after goal number 2? She lines it up for the shot. Great stop by Rogers, and the header by Hawk goes over the crossbar. Tell you what, Rogers, it may be 5-0, but Rogers is a very capable goalkeeper.
She's done a really excellent job, especially in this second half. That was another heck of a save. She's had really 2 or 3 saves in this game that have been phenomenal.
Q Penalosa intercepts the pass, and now Evanston with another chance. Hyatt tries to find Q, but it's kicked away by Green River. Ball being contested in the midfield. Man, there's Maylia Wilson again, who refuses to quit.
And this whole Evanston team not at all taking their foot off the gas pedal. They might be a little bit more defensive minded here in the late stages of this game, but in this match, but offensively they haven't let up at all.
9.5 minutes to go, and look who's standing at the scores table. It's Kinley Hinsey. So Coach Barton is saying we are not taking our foot off the pedal yet. We're still going to go out there and really make a statement here in Green River. Right now, Cullen, I got to admit, I'm kind of sitting here in awe just how well Evanston has come out in this opening game.
Yeah, it is real impressive, you know. And for this team, to do what they did today, considering the circumstances, all that they've had to battle through from last year to this year, and not being known as a soccer school, for them to come out here and play with the chip on their shoulder that they did, almost as if, they were the team to beat. And I think that's why they jumped out to such a hot start, because they really believed they were going to come in and get this win and to do it in dominant fashion. And then here we are, 5-0 in the 70-plus minute range of this one.
Again, at the half, I was able to do a little bit of research on Max Preps, but they don't have very complete stats. As far back as I was able to go, in the last 2 seasons that soccer has been played, Evanston Lady Red Devils have compiled maybe 1 win a season. They're looking to get that quota done on day 1, and then from there on out, you just push forward and see what kind of trouble you can cause in the West if you're Evanston. I mean, you're really coming out here with nothing to lose every game now if you're the Red Devils.
Absolutely. I mean, the thing is, you can't get too high or too low through the course of the season. It's a long year.
Yep.
And this is game 1, so you can be very happy with the results of this one. But there is work to do. Go back and hit the lab on Monday or whenever they go back to practice, and understand that you've got another tough opponent coming up.
Lauren Hyatt with another shot on goal, and with 7.5 minutes left, Kate DeRue able to calm things down. Good pass out, looking for Callie Bell, but running to intercept it is Strange. Malia Wilson makes a rare, I guess you could say, I wouldn't even call it a misstep, but she stayed with it. Most of the time she's kept the ball in front of her all afternoon. That one just kind of came off of her foot at a weird angle, and she had to run it down and keep Green River from taking advantage of it. We talk about the challenges that Evanston has faced with, of course, the last year, but those are not Evanston-only challenges. I mean, just the fact that soccer is being played in Wyoming this afternoon, I think is a big win for the entire state, CULLEN HOLT.
Oh, absolutely, and for them to miss out on the season last year, obviously out of everybody's control, and to come back strong the way that they got through basketball season, and that's on, the administrators here in Wyoming, the school offices, the teachers, the coaches, and the players as well, to get us all the way to this point and to make it through the indoor sports season has got to give the outdoor spring sports like track and soccer a heck of a lot of confidence that they might be able to finish their season as well.
Strange. Now taken away by Hinsey, but I tell you what, Malia Wilson there, she is again on defense, and Evanston going to try to play for the shutout at this point if you're the Red Devils. Hinsey clears it out, and now Evanston trying to build something up. Great move there by Naeli Mota. She's off and running with space. She kicks it downfield, and Evanston, yep, they're just content to let it go down and kind of burn some clock.
Yeah, clean sheet in game 1 would be a huge accomplishment for Evanston. That's definitely what they want here.
And you talk about how the potential of goal differential coming into play at the end of the season. Well, if you're up +5 in game 1, that bodes very well for that potential tiebreaker.
Absolutely. And you can see the boys teams starting to kind of make their way into the vicinity, getting ready for their matchup. That's going to be another good match that'll get started just shortly after this one ends.
The boys lost to Star Valley last night. Green River boys lost to Star Valley last night 4-0. And Evanston hoping to duplicate what we've seen from the Lady Red Devils. Wow, what a move by Hinsey. She shows some speed, cuts off the pass from Green River, and now with less than 5 minutes to go, Evanston still working for a little bit more. Great feed, looking for Saxton along the far wing. And is she going to catch it in time? The answer is no. It's going to be a goal kick.
She was onside, too, according to that near side official. She had held her line, and if she caught up with that one, it could have been trouble for that Green River defense.
Riley Rogers will kick it away for Green River, and it's a short kick, and Evanston will still have it. Hawk, 20 yards out. Now will go back to freshman Hinsey. She gets around a defender, driving into the box. This could be another chance for her. Instead, it'll be Saxton on the right side, blocked away from the far post. 3:55 remaining in the second half as Evanston leads big 5-0 on the Impact Physical Therapy board. My name's ELAN, joined by CULLEN HOLT. We're going to have a lot of Evanston Red Devil soccer games on mylocalradio.com. And if game one is any indication what kind of season we're in for, this is a very strong sign if you're a Red Devil soccer fan. Another chance for Hyatt to get that goal, but standing right in front of her is Riley Rogers, who says, not right now.
Lots of good things to say about the way Rogers has played today, and that bodes well for Green River going forward. If they can just figure out how to work a little bit more cohesively in the field, but to have Riley Rogers anchoring that defense as your last line of defense, that's good news.
And a near miss for Evanston will result in a side out on that far side. 3 minutes flat in the second half, and the Red Devils lead it 5-0 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. ELAN OLLIFF and CULLEN HOLT live from Green River's Wolves Stadium as clouds begin to blow in, but they're not very low clouds, so that bodes well. But the wind is definitely a howling here in Sweetwater County. Hyatt trying to go cross into the net, but dropping to her knees to get it is Rogers. 15 shots on goal for Evanston today. 10 stops by Rogers. Evanston with 2 minutes and 16 seconds in counting. Really playing for that shutout now. Throw in by Green River, and Q Penalosa able to calm it down, and she makes another good move with this just number 1 million that we've seen today, and Penalosa just shows some speed as she chases down the errant ball, trying to get to it before it's cleared over her head by the Green River defender. "92 seconds separate Evanston from an opening day win here on mylocalradio.com. Malia Wilson with the throw-in, and it bounces just in front of Hyatt. She's not able to calm it down. It'll be a goal kick with 1:20 remaining. Want to remind you to utilize that mylocalradio.com chat room. That is the place to root on your favorite Red Devil. Big thank you to Caden Fry for joining us in there, as the wind is really starting to pick up here. Cullen, you and I are in the press box here at Wolf Stadium, so we're not out in the elements, but definitely I think that'll affect our later game as Hinsey goes to Penalosa, pops it up for Hyatt. She's got to chase it down, but Rogers is on her game yet again.
And Riley Rogers has gotten a lot more comfortable between the pipes for Green River. And again, I think she's going to have a good season for the Wolves.
Handball called on Katie DeRue as the ball just kind of bounced high and she couldn't get her arm out of the way there. Green River trying to another attack, but Evanston's defense yet again is able to force it to the midfield with 22 seconds remaining. Hinsey drives across the midfield looking for the far third, but not going to happen. 12 seconds, and Evanston, there'll be a side out. Ball stays with the Red Devils with 6 seconds left, 5 seconds left, 4, and that's going to do it. It's good enough for the rest of the team, and the Red Devils celebrate an opening day victory. Final score on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard, 5-0. What a start for Lady Red Devil soccer.
Yeah, that's a heck of a win and a heck of a way to start the season as well. That should give them a lot of confidence going forward this year that they can do some damage in the West.
We'll be right back with our post-game show after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer on mylocalradio.com.
America keeps moving, and Auto Farm Chevrolet is here to help you keep rolling. Whether you need a brand new vehicle or service on one you already own, Auto Farm Chevrolet is here to lend a helping hand. Our certified mechanics are knowledgeable, and our sales team takes the time to get to know you and what your needs are. Stop in today, Auto Farm Chevrolet, 624 Front Street, Evanston. Evanston's community-driven dealer.
What do you do when you lose a tooth?
Put it under your pillow. Under my pillow. Like a treasure chest so you could put it in.
Why do you do that?
Because then the tooth fairy comes for the tooth fairy. So the tooth fairy can come get them.
And then what happens?
I get money.
We may not be the tooth fairy, but we can still take care of your teeth. Bear River Dental in Evanston.
The big difference that sets Freeway Tire apart from other tire stores is the fact that we care. We care about the customer service we provide, we care about selling quality products at fair prices, and we care about your vehicle. So when you're looking for tires or having work done on your vehicle, everything from maintenance to major repairs, make sure you take it to the company that really cares, Freeway Tires, on Bear River Drive in Evanston. Stop in today or schedule an appointment with us online at freewaytires.com.
Good start for the Red Devils as they come away with an opening day victory. 5-0 final score on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Goals scored by 4 goal scorers, and 2 comes from Q Penalosa. Of course, you got Rachel Hawk, and also add to it Nayeli Gonzalez. It's time for your Jimmy John's Freaky Fast Recap, brought to you by Jimmy John's on 113 Front Street in Evanston, where fast and fresh meat. And 681 days. That's how long it's been since the Red Devils have played any meaningful competitive soccer in the state of Wyoming, and they made full use of it. It all started with Rachel Hawk getting a rebound goal at the 37 minutes remaining mark, and then freshman Kinley Hinsey with a direct kick goal at the 27 minutes remaining mark. 3 minutes later, Nayeli Gonzalez, I believe she is a junior, puts it in from near as well, and then follow it up in the second half with 2 goals by Captain Q Penalosa, and that gives us our final score of 5-0 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. That's your Jimmy John's Freaky Fast Recap, brought to you by Jimmy John's on 113 Front Street in Evanston. We're fast and fresh meat. We'll be right back with our Dr. McKay Franklin Precision Play of the Game after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer on mylocalradio.com.
As one of the region's most visited websites, mylocalradio.com is here to serve you. Catch up on local and regional news and information. Buy, sell, or trade your good used items on the radio classifieds. Check the weather forecast or catch our live coverage of your high school teams in action, all on mylocalradio.com. Like us on Facebook so you never miss a giveaway, and visit mylocalradio.com today to stream it all live. As your local Ricoh, Toshiba, and Sharp dealer, Mountain West Business Solutions represents quality office equipment that lasts. We work with each client to understand your workflow, your goals, and your bottom line. Whether you lease or purchase office equipment, we have many ways to work with you to provide the best products at the best value. We also service and provide supplies for HP printers. Call Mountain West Business Solutions today. Let us help you find the best solutions for you and your business.
Gee, Tommy, you look amazing. Did you try something different with your enamel?
No way. I wouldn't do anything to alter these pearly whites, but I did see Dr. McKay Frankham, who told me if I didn't floss, I could miss up 35% of food particles.
Really? He told you that?
Yep, and you know what? He's 100% right. I started flossing, and now I look better than ever.
Wow, I want to see Dr. McKay Frankham.
Well, give him a call, 307-789-8910. Easy to remember, right?
That's super easy. Dr. McKay Frankham at 307-789-8910. I'll call today.
Final score on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard, Evanston 5, Green River nothing. It's time for Dr. McKay Frankum Precision Play of the Game, brought to you by Dr. McKay Frankum Precision Dentistry for the whole family. Call 307-789-8910. And when it comes to precision play, with 27 minutes remaining in the first half, freshman Kinley Hensey gets a direct free kick from around, I believe it was around the 25-yard line on the offensive third of Evanston's field, and she boots it high. It drops in over the fingertips of Green River keeper Riley Rogers and into the net, giving Evanston a 2-0 lead, and they just built on it from there. Congratulations to freshman Kinley Hensey for the recipient of your Dr. McKay Frankum Precision Play of the Game. Brought to you by Dr. McKay Frankum Family Dentistry for the whole family. Call 307-789-8910 for your appointment today. We're going to go ahead and put the standby screen back up. We'll be back in about 10 minutes for our pregame show on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Boys Soccer on mylocalradio.com. See you soon. Welcome back to Green River High School Wolves Stadium as the boys season is about 15 minutes away from starting. Evanston versus Green River. Girls got the opening day win 5-0, hoping for the same for the boys of Evanston. We are about 15 minutes away from kickoff. When we come back, we will have more of our pregame show. Green River taking on Evanston on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer on mylocalradio.com.
When do you schedule doctor appointments?
In bed before I fall asleep. In the car waiting to pick up my kids.
We can even do it after breakfast.
We all lead busy lives. Online appointment scheduling puts you in control. In just 90 seconds, you can make an appointment with a primary care provider or specialist at evanstonanytime.com. Select the day and time most convenient for you. Enter some basic information, and just like that, you're scheduled for care. Schedule appointments for next day and beyond at evanstonanytime.com.
Time flies, especially when you're having fun. This is Jeremy Rex, manager at T-Bar S in Evanston. It's hard to believe that we've been here almost a year with our new management team and staff. Did you know that you can have your vehicle detailed, your windshield replaced, chip repair done, or get your trailer refinished or rewired at T-Bar S? Of course, we are a full-service collision repair shop, too. You can even change your oil and your brakes. Visit T-Bar S today. Let T-Bar fix your car. 515 County Road, Evanston.
At Trona Valley Federal Credit Union, we know our members by name and we love working with them face-to-face. But did you know that members can also handle almost all banking online? Everything from managing your accounts and paying bills to applying for all types of loans. It's simple and we're happy to help you get started. Join Trona Valley Federal Credit Union today. We're a caring partner dedicated to your financial success. TronaValley.com, member NCUA.
Welcome back to Green River High School. Let's go ahead and set the scene for this matchup on MyLocalRadio.com. Evanston versus Green River. Evanston's first game of the season. Green River played Star Valley last night and lost 4-0. We got that information right as we got here, so when we pull up our graphics in a minute, that is not reflected, but we do know it was a 4-0 loss to Green River. Let's go ahead and look at the starting lineup for Evanston. We did not get a starting lineup from Green River, but for Evanston, they're running out on a 4-2-3-1, coached by Brian Richins. First game, and of course, no record in the 4A West. Rylan Worley will do the honors in between the pipes for the Evanston Red Devils. Cooper Morrow, Derek Johnson playing on the inside defense, Jafet Godina on the outside left defense, and Yorick Lacaz on the outside right defense. Defending midfielders, you've got Caden Wiley on the left, Ulysses Sains on the right, and attacking midfield, Dante Sinche at the left and Curtis Richins at center. Ramon Rivera on the right, and the offense will run through forward Micah Lichty. If that name sounds familiar, he was the kicker for the Evanston football team this last fall. But this is the one that he truly loves and the one that he's truly excited for, and we're excited to see him. We'll be right back after this. We'll have Coach Kaylor Dawson on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer on MyLocalRadio.com.
Signage is a critical part of your business. It helps customers find your front door. Rocky Mountain Sign will provide you with expertly designed signs, LEDs, channel letters, as well as skillfully cut signage using wood, metal, plastic, and other mediums to help your customers find you with high-quality signage. Using the best technology, designs, and installation by Rocky Mountain Sign. Your signage says a lot about your business. Work with the professionals at Rocky Mountain Sign, 243 7th Street in Evanston, Wyoming.
The best place to stay when you're in Casper, Wyoming is the Come On In Hotel and Suites. This beautiful log hotel offers 5 hot tubs, 1 pool, a fitness center, and fabulous indoor atrium. Offering jacuzzi and fireplace suites, the guest rooms are comfortable and relaxing. Plus, every stay includes a delicious extended continental breakfast. Whenever you're in Casper, stay at the best place. Come On In Hotel and Suites. Come on in today. Come On In Hotel and Suites, Casper.
This First Bank of Wyoming broadcast of Evanston basketball is brought to you in part by Hoover Chiropractic. Dr. Todd Hoover does all the chiropractic work you need, as well as blood work, dietary supplements, a weight loss program, x-rays, and he can help you get rid of migraines and allergies. Call Hoover Chiropractic at 307-789-0043.
Here with Green River Boys Soccer coach Kaylor Dawson. Coach Dawson, thank you so much for taking the time to do this phone interview. You were hired last year before the season started, and this will be your first year really out on the pitch with your team. How excited are you for this weekend worth of games? I know you got Star Valley on Friday before taking on Evanston on Saturday. How excited are you for this weekend?
I'm super excited. And it's going to be a great weekend. The weather looks like it's going to be pretty good. And maybe Saturday, not so much over here in Green River. But mostly I'm more excited for the boys, especially I'm having a lot of returning starters who lost a year of play. So I'm mostly excited for the boys to get out there and get a chance to enjoy high school sports again.
Coach, one thing that we're really seeing a lot of soccer coaches in particular talk about is how they don't know what they have coming and they don't know what the other team is bringing, because the last time that soccer was played in the state of Wyoming, the current seniors were sophomores. You just mentioned you have a lot of starters coming back, so you might have a little bit more information about your team. Can you tell us what does Green River boys soccer look like in 2021?
It's looking pretty good. We're looking like we're going to have a lot of experience in the midfield, and we have a good core group, a good core of young players as well. Because last year was going to be a bit of a transition year anyway. We only had 2 seniors last year. So this year, a lot of those juniors who would have played varsity are going to be seniors now, and it's really unfortunate that they lost a year of experience and just a year to play. But we're looking pretty strong, especially in the midfield area.
Coach Dawson, you're a former Red Devil yourself, graduated in 2011. Just from, I guess you could say, reputation and historically how Evanston soccer plays with their teams, what are you expecting to see from the Red Devils on Saturday?
Expecting to see a good opponent and a team that always comes prepared, and a team that's getting better every year, it seems like.
Coach, if you could, tell us about some of the Green River Wolves players that we should be keeping our eyes on during the game on Saturday.
Well, it's a team sport, so we're mostly just going to keep an eye on a lot of those seniors, a lot of those boys who've been playing for a few years for us, and I think that'll be really good to look out for, especially in that midfield.
Coach, what do you feel like are some early strengths that you're seeing from Green River this year?
One of our strengths is definitely we're a hardworking team, and we never give up.
And Coach, at this point in the season, even if it was a regular season, you wouldn't be necessarily game planning for anyone. You'd be working on yourselves and kind of looking at what you guys want to do. What does Green River soccer look like on the field? Like, what kind of offense can we expect to see? What do your defenses potentially look like? Just if you could give us a little bit of a taste of what we can expect to see with the Wolves on the pitch this year.
Well, we're just definitely a team that uses our heads. We're going to be playing sound offensive and defensive tactically. We're going to be trying to maintain our shape and use a lot of communication.
Coach Dawson, this weekend, as I mentioned earlier, will be your first time on the pitch with your team. How crazy is it that you get to play 2 teams that you're pretty familiar with, Star Valley and, of course, your former team, Evanston?
It's pretty crazy. It's very surreal, and I think it's going to be a lot of fun, especially getting to see my 5th grade teacher again.
5th grade teacher meaning Brian Richens, is that correct?
Yep, that's correct.
Well, Coach Dawson, thank you so much for the time. That's Kaylor Dawson, head coach for the Green River Wolves soccer team. Coach Dawson, thank you so much for the time again. Anything else?
Just excited for spring sports to be back and to actually get out there and play some soccer this year, and I'm sure the boys are as well.
A big thank you to Coach Kaylor Dawson for joining us on the pregame show. We're going to step aside and we come back. We'll have Coach Brian Richens of the Evanston Red Devils on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer on mylocalradio.com.
What do you do when you lose a tooth?
Put it under your pillow. Under my pillow. Or like a treasure chest so you could put it in.
Why do you do that?
Because then the tooth fairy comes. For the tooth fairy, so the tooth fairy can come get them.
And then what happens?
I get money.
We may not be the tooth fairy, but we can still take care of your teeth. Bear River Dental in Evanston.
America keeps moving, and Auto Farm Chevrolet is here to help you keep rolling. Whether you need a brand new vehicle or service on one you already own, Auto Farm Chevrolet is here to lend a helping hand. Our certified mechanics are knowledgeable, and our sales team takes the time to get to know you and what your needs are. Stop in today, Auto Farm Chevrolet, 624 Front Street, Evanston. Evanston's community-driven dealer.
At Ellingford Brothers
We're known for an excellent steel shop and quality cement. We also provide other products all year round. Sand and different sizes of gravel for road base and landscaping in the summer and fall. Traction in the winter and mud control in the spring. Bark for landscaping in the summer and winterization in the fall. And topsoil. Spring, summer, and fall. Prices are always honest. Pickup or delivery. Ellingford Brothers, your year-round source for so many things. Stop in today at 221 County Road in Evanston.
Here with Evanston Red Devil boys soccer coach Brian Richens. Coach, last year the season was canceled. We were able to have a red versus white game, but this will be the first time that soccer is played in well over a year. How excited are you?
Oh my gosh, I feel like a kid at Christmas. It's been a long time, and it's such a disappointment to lose that season last year, and so super excited about this year.
Coach, one thing that's really kind of stood out to me is that the people who are going to be playing as seniors, last time we had a season, they were sophomores. So all the big stars they're not going to be playing this year. All of the teams that we thought were sustained contenders, they've lost a year of development. This spring season is really going to feel like okay, who's got what?
Yeah, it is going to be sort of investigating. We're going to have to figure out what teams have and what they're up to. It's kind of nice to be able to play everybody twice because we can get the first time, kind of know what they're about, and then get ready for them the second time. But yeah, I think everybody's kind of scratching their head. I think that even the coaches maybe don't know exactly what they've got in their own rosters. I know I don't for sure know. What guys are going to step up, and you put 2 years of development on any high school boy, you get a whole different being. So it's going to be really interesting to find out what we have on our own field, and also to see what everybody else has.
We apologize, but we are going to have to cut out of that interview as things went a little bit long as we are getting ready to kick off this first game for the Evanston Red Devils. During the interview, we did get a visit from Coach CULLEN Barton of the Lady Red Devils. That is indeed the very first time that Evanston has won their conference opener. How about that, Colin Holt?
Yeah, and what a statement win for that team as well, to come out there to get a 5-0 victory and to do it on the away pitch on a season where they haven't played in over a year with a lot of young athletes.
And it looks like we will have the national anthem. We're going to go ahead and take a break. We'll be right back after this.
Gee, Tommy, you look amazing. Did you try something different with your enamel?
No way. I wouldn't do anything to alter these pearly whites, but I did see Dr. McKay Frankum, who told me if I didn't floss, I could miss up 35% of food particles.
Really? He told you that?
Yep, and you know what? He's 100% right. I started flossing, and now I look better than ever.
Wow, I want to see Dr. McKay Frankum.
Well, give him a call, 307-789-8910. Easy to remember, right?
That's super easy. Dr. McKay Frankum at 307-789-8910. I'll call today.
When your vehicle needs new tires, any tire store can get you back on the road. But only Plains Tire can get you rolling again with the peace of mind that you were treated well, paid a fair price, and that you'll be taken care of for the life of the tire. At Plains Tire, trained tire technicians mount and expertly balance your new tires, replace the valve stems, and hand check each lug nut to make sure it's all tight and secure. Plus, you'll get lifetime alignment checks and tire rotations only at Plains Tire, 157 Bear River Drive, Evanston. Visit plainstire.com.
Welcome back to Green River High School. Apologies, they ran the national anthem before the girls' game. We weren't sure if they were going to run it, during the boys' game. but they did, so we had to take a quick break. Anyways, Evanston versus Green River. This one is going to be a fun one, Colin Holt.
Yeah, I should say a real fast-paced game, maybe a little chaotic at times. This will be, the Wolves' just second contest and the Red Devils first, but it's definitely going to be entertaining at the very least.
And you can already see a difference in energy and a difference in pace just by virtue of how the two games are played, as Green River and Evanston battling to kind of see who's got great opening position. And I tell you what, Evanston with a good chance here. Michael Lichty in the box. Great sliding dive by Tyler Killett out of Green River.
Now, what a save there by the keeper. No fear whatsoever to come out. Maybe a little contact even, and he wasn't afraid at all to go out and get that ball.
Man, Michael Lichty with a real good opening chance as Evanston will turn the ball over to Green River. Well, we're supposed to be cloudy and a little bit of rain when this game started, but thankfully I think the weather gods of Wyoming might be showing us a little bit of mercy, as a great through ball for Green River, and Rylan Worley able to get down and kind of field that one. So really only one shot on goal that first time, but to tell you what, just how things have been progressing in this game, as Evanston gets Michael Lichty down the left sideline. He's got a real chance here. He kicks it to the outside, and Dante Sinche wants a foul, but he's not going to get it.
Well, that was a real good ball. Just laid it up almost perfectly on that near side, but a good defensive effort to get back for Green River.
Killett boots it high. Evanston's able to calm it down. And now you've got Caden Wiley. Goes to Cooper Morrow. It's off of his foot and out of bounds. Jacob Foose with the quick throw in. Derek Johnson ready and waiting for it for the Red Devils. Distributes back out to the keeper. He'll kick it almost over the Evanston bench. And now really quick pace here put on by Green River. Real chance here for the Wolves, as trying to find a spot is Andrew.
Nobody can hear you out here.
Andrew Shutnuff. And that one goes just a little bit wide.
That was a real good idea there. Just a few sequences ago for Green River. Just a little bit of a miscommunication on that far post. And here come the Red Devils.
Michael Lichty in the forward, now passes it right side to Curtis Richens, and now a long shot from well outside. It takes a weird bounce, but I tell you what, Killett, he has proven to be quite the keeper just in the little time that we've seen him, only about 3 minutes into this one. And I've been impressed with what I've seen from Killett.
Yeah, he's been solid thus far, and has really done a nice job of tracking on not only where the ball's going, but where Evanston's trying to set up on offense.
36:50 remaining in the first half, as Derek Johnson will chase down an errant pass, and now Worley kicks it to the outside. Wiley now, but now Foose taken away by Sinche. Green River loses the ball, throw in for Evanston, and the battle for the West begins this weekend, and right now we'll see out of Evanston and Green River who has got heads up, as we got a whistle. It's going to be a foul on Green River?
Yeah, that's a foul going against
Evanston,
the Red Devils. Just a little too excited there, and one of the Wolf player hit the deck, so.
.35-54 left in the first. No score here.
Loving the aggression by both teams thus far. They've been, very experimental, very aggressive. Sometimes you'll see at the start of games that teams will just kind of go slow, feel each other out, start to figure out, what their game plan is going to be. And then in this game, it has not been the case, as both teams have been very quick to try to push the pace and try to create opportunities in the offensive zone.
Green River trying to work with something here, but Evanston able to clear it out, but coming in to make a play was Alvarado, and now Green River. Definitely, this game is not opening the same way we saw with the ladies' game. Evanston dominated possession. This one, it really does feel like a 50-50 type game happening right now in front of us.
Yeah, definitely. Evanston had the right idea there, just didn't lay it out quite enough for that forward to go get it.
Here's a quick free kick by Green River trying to catch Evanston napping. Foose heads it into the Evanston bench, and now it'll be a throw-in for the Red Devils. Sinche with the throw-in, but that will be Maya who is able to calm it down, and now a foul on Evanston. Number 16, Orrin Watts-Pavey will do the free kick for the Wolves. That one high and easily picked out of the sky by Worley. You get the feeling we might have a goalkeeper battle here?
Yeah, we've got two good keepers lined up, and that always makes for some real entertaining soccer, but at the same time, some good offenses too.
And Evanston with a real chance here. On the right side, Ramon Rivera trying to cross it, but it goes into the side of the net. No score with 33:48 remaining in the first. Now Green River trying to make something happen here as it's past the Evanston defense, and now Green River with a real chance, but Derek Johnson is able to cut it off and clear it out. Sinche tries to go down, but instead it'll be taken away by Isaiah Sanchez. Along the left wing and along the left sideline, making a long run was number 5. That is Diego Maya.
Real good defense there for Evanston. No need to get too aggressive. You can use the sideline to your advantage and the end line as well, almost kind of like an extra defender, and that's exactly what he did there.
Star Valley beat Green River last night 4-0. Got a chance to talk to Coach Dawson before the game where he let us know about that. Free kick oncoming for Evanston, and it's a bullet right into the back. I believe that was number 9, Andrew Andrew Santhuff. Evanston with a good chance. That one off of the keeper and able to slide down and get it. Micah Lichty with another chance, but this time it's Killett who is still getting the better of this Evanston offense. Long kick by Foose. Running down the sideline is number 28, Batista, but it's over the line, and a goal kick going to come to Evanston.
Boy, Killett was dangerously close to that being a handball. He was right at the top of the box and able to collect that one for Green River, but another good opportunity for the Red Devil offense, and they're really applying some pressure to him.
Worley in the yellow keeper's jersey with black long sleeves as the ball begins to roll backwards. Kicks this one high into the left side. Ramon Rivera thought about taking chase, but saw that this was indeed going over the line, and it'll be a line out to Green River. This one immediately taken to the head of Evanston's Curtis Richens. And right now, things are starting to slow down after a pretty frenetic opening minutes that we saw to this one.
Yeah, these teams, they both decided to come out aggressive and decide to push, see if they can get an early goal or create some early opportunities. And I think now at this point, they've gotten a chance to see each other, and now they're slowing things down, and the coaches are going to become a lot more vocal, a lot more involved at this point as they try to set their team up in the best position to make a move. Probably in the next 5 minutes or so, you're going to see one of these teams start to try to do something different and maybe try to feed the ball through a certain part of their formation to make something happen as they're just kind of feeling each other out right now.
I got to say, Cullen, I love it when players pick the same numbers throughout all sports. Jacob Foose was number 15 in basketball. He's number 15 on the soccer field, so I can find him pretty easily for Green River, as it'll be a throw-in for the Wolves. And this one trying to create a problem for Evanston, but it's headed high by the Red Devils, but they're not out of danger yet. Now they're able to kind of collect it, and a pass out by Caden Wiley. Trying to find number 26 for Evanston. That was, hang on, looking for it. Well, this isn't in numerical order. That was Tanner Newsom for the Red Devils as Foose is trapped in the corner. Has to pass out to his teammate, but running through and making the cut is Caden Wiley. Looking for Micah Lichty. He's got room to run, but a duo of Wolves chase it down and kick it over the sideline. It'll be a throw-in for Evanston, but deep in Green River territory.
And this deep throw-in will definitely benefit him. A nice job of Lichty staying onside there. He was close, but the referee saying he was legal when he got the ball. And this Evanston team, man, they have been pushing hard, and they've also found a way to create some offensive opportunities, some good looks.
Throw in by Dom Mendez, and it's over the sideline. Last touch was Evanston, excuse me. So it will be a goal kick for Tyler Killett, the goalkeeper for Green River Senior, who has put on a show in the opening minutes. We're about 11 minutes through this one, and it's still no score. The girls' Red Devil team got on the board 3 minutes in. You get a feeling goals are going to be much harder to come by as Ramon Rivera kicks it off of the goalie. Rebound, and it's in. Goal, Evanston.
Boy, is he fired up, too.
Ramon Rivera with 28 minutes remaining in the first, and the Red Devils get first blood in the boys' game as well.
Yeah, this one feels a little different, though, because this game has been relatively evenly matched. So look out. Green River might come back with a pretty strong counter here, but a heck of a goal and a great second effort there for the Red Devils.
And if you remember, that's how they got the first goal in the girls' game, too. It was another rebound off of a deflection by the keeper that Evanston was able to deposit into the net. So very similar, but we'll see if Evanston can start some similar momentum as Evanston leads 1-0 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Dom Mendez wins the battle for the ball, goes outside to Caden Wiley. He's looking for Micah Lichty. Instead, it's going to be cleared out over by number 34, Sean Alriano. Evanston with a quick throw in as we are right back to work, chasing it down is Newsom. He's trapped in the corner. He goes to the outside to Curtis Richens, trying to cross it, looking for Lichty, but cleared out by the Wolves. Bad bounce off of the defense of Green River, and it's still on Evanston's side of the field. Wiley trying to pass it to Richens, and now it will be finally into the midfield for Green River. Nearly taken away there by Ulysses Sains of Evanston. And with 27:42, it's a side out to Evanston.
By the way, I think Sains, I think he picked up a yellow card after that goal. Just to keep that in mind, that's on his record for this game, so he can't get another one.
Mendez clears it high, goes to Lichty, the forward, but 3 Wolves was there waiting for him. Sains with the header. Now kicks it left side to Maya. He hits the dirt hard, and that is, I believe, Ramon Rivera who's going to pick up the foul. Play got a little crazier as Green River wants a card. And that would be the second card that Evanston's collected in this game if they were to get it. But the referee's going to show some leniency.
Yeah, the official doesn't want to give out 2 cards back-to-back like that unless he really feels like he has to. So, that's kind of his judgment if he wants to just talk to him. And if it happens again, then it's, a for-sure card. That was a dangerous play right there.
Tell you what, a great save by Rylan Worley, as that is another shot on goal for Green River. High goal kick, and it's going to land right at the feet of Jacob Foose before it goes over the sideline. Last touch, though, will be Evanston. Not able to calm it down. We're equal on shots on goal, according to my count, 2 apiece. as Evanston is really trying to. We heard from Coach Richens. He said he wants his team to push the pace this year, and they're really starting to do that a little bit, both on the boys and the girls side.
Yeah, definitely. They've come out very aggressive, and you know, the offensive attack has been there since the start of this one, and to have that 1-0 advantage has got to feel good for Evanston, although it's far from safe.
And an offside ball on Green River. Chance taken away, and Evanston will get the ball back. Rylan Worley way outside of the keeper's box to kick this one away for the Red Devils.
Now they feel they have the best chance of him putting the ball where they want it, and they feel with as good as his leg is, he'll have plenty of time to get back.
25-11 remaining in the first half as Worley boots this one low, and it lands right at the feet of Abraham for Green River. We're going to go ahead and take a break. When we come back, we'll have more of the first half on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer on mylocalradio.com.
As your local Ricoh, Toshiba, and Sharp dealer, Mountain West Business Solutions represents quality office equipment that lasts. We work with each client to understand your workflow, your goals, and your bottom line. Whether you lease or purchase office equipment, we have many ways to work with you to provide the best products at the best value. We also service and provide supplies for HP printers. Call Mountain West Business Solutions today. Let us help you find the best solutions for you and your business.
Whatever takes you to Evanston, whether it's high school sports, a teaching conference, music festivals, speech and debate, or your job, always book your hotel reservations at the Best Western Dunmar Inn. With 165 ground level.
Sorry, but we got to come back. We have a penalty inside the box, so it's going to be a PK, a chance to tie it up for Green River. The kick is in. Goal for Green River. Andrew Santhuff with 23 seconds. We're going to go and go back to that break right now on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer on mylocalradio.com.
As your local Ricoh, Toshiba, and Sharp dealer, Mountain West Business Solutions represents quality office equipment that lasts. We work with each client to understand your workflow, your goals, and your bottom line. Whether you lease or purchase office equipment, we have many ways to work with you to provide the best products at the best value. We also service and provide supplies for HP printers. Call Mountain West Business Solutions today. Let us help you find the best solutions for you and your business.
Whatever takes you to Evanston, whether it's high school sports, a teaching conference, music festivals, speech and debate, or your job, always book your hotel reservations at the Best Western Dunmar Inn. With 165 ground level rooms on 10 acres, the Best Western offers everything you need, including newly renovated rooms, a business office, workout room, outdoor pool, and full service restaurant, plus complimentary breakfast with every stay. Whenever you're in Evanston, make your hotel reservations with your friends at the Best Western Dunmar Inn.
Welcome back to Green River High School. Evanston and Green River locked in a tie, 1-1 after a goal on the 28th minute by Ramon Rivera and a penalty kick goal on the 23rd minute by Andrew Santhuff. We're now at 1-1 here in Green River on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. ELAN, OLLIFF, and CULLEN HOLT bringing you the action live as Green River starting to really push Evanston, I think, a little bit on the defensive side of the court, of the field. Wow.
Yeah, if you thought this game was intense moments ago, you add that PK in, plus the sequence we just had, and the intensity is up 3 or 4 notches.
Pass along the right side. Rivera with a long kick. It'll be a kick out of bounds by goalie Tyler Killett, who he's had a great game.
Yeah, Evanston able to kind of tilt the pitch back in their direction. But you can see, the entire Green River bench is standing. They've got the momentum right now. And that PK went a long way toward giving it to him, and they were buzzing right after that goal, too. Almost had back-to-backs.
It's a 1-1 tie right now. 21:50 remaining and counting in the first half. Throw in by Richens, and it's headed by Green River. Cleared way deep by the Wolves. We'll see if they can do anything with it. Evanston now with possession. Looking for Michael Lichty. This could be a chance here. It's taken past the goalkeeper. Empty net. All Lichty has to do is get there and turn. But great defense by Green River. Quick throw in for Evanston. Pass to the center. Long strike. Deflected out. Headed for the sideline. Rivera able to chase it down. Actually, that's Dante Sinche, apologies. Able to chase it down, and now Evanston quickly back to work. Evanston's defense is up really deep, and that gives Green River a chance before it's finally kicked out of bounds by Peyton Cornea. And it'll be an inbound pass for throw in by Green River. Johnson. As it's going to, there's going to be a foul on that one. Johnson pushed to the ground as the shot goes through the uprights. It would have been a point, or it would have been 3 points back in the fall, but yields nothing here in the spring. 20 minutes, 24 seconds remaining in the first half. All knotted up at 1 apiece. Rylan Worley with the bullet pass going down the left side. Mendez trying to pass it out to Newsom, and now Johnson at the center line clears it over, and we've got a battle for the ball. Now this could be trouble. Green River with a real chance here. Off and running is Luis Bautista, but he loses control of the ball, and Worley is able to kind of range over to his left and scoop it up.
Yeah, these two keepers, Killett and Worley, have done a really nice job. It's been fun to watch Killett go to work. He's had to make some really tough split decisions and has done a really good job thus far.
Mendez trying to find Newsom instead. It's chased down by Orrin Watts-Pavey as we have a whistle. Looks like a side out to Evanston is Dom Mendez. No. Looks like it's a foul on Evanston, so it'll be a kick for Green River. Orrin Watts-Pavey, it'll do the honors. It's an indirect. As the trio of Red Devils stand at, and it'll be 4 Red Devils stand at the scorer's table. This is another chance for Green River. Offsides. Luis Bautista just too far ahead. Derek Johnson will do the free kick for the Red Devils. 18:38 remaining in the half. As they'll go Sinche, trying to find, they're really trying to find Lichty deep on the offensive side of the field, but Green River's done a good job kind of taking him out of the game at this point. Peavy looking for Foose, and it's out of bounds. We'll be right back after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer on mylocalradio.com.
The best live coverage of local sports, weather, local news, and radio classifieds. Plus job listings, fun giveaways, and more. It's all on mylocalradio.com. Watch live as your high school teams clash with their biggest rivals. Listen to the latest from your team's coaches, catch up on local and regional news, and get accurate weather conditions and forecasts. Visit mylocalradio.com, like us on Facebook, and stream it all now.
There's a reason Rocky Mountain Yeti is Southwest Wyoming's #1 dealer. Come in and see what all the buzz is about. Voted Best of Evanston by you. Best of Evanston in new car sales, used car sales, and Best of Evanston in service. We have the best selection of inventory in town, paired with our legendary 20-year, 200,000-mile warranty. Come see us today at one of our 2 locations, 100 Wasatch Road or Yeti on 3rd next to Walmart. Let us help get you on your next adventure today. Rocky Mountain Yeti, legend driven.
Off and running for Evanston, a chance to take the lead. It's through. What a goal! Oh my goodness! Off and running by himself was Ricardo Rivera. And the Red Devils take the lead back coming out of the break. Wow, Cullen Holt, go ahead and give us your thoughts on that one.
Well, he stayed on. It wasn't easy for him to hold back from that one, enough to make sure he had his line and avoid being offside, but he did. And what a heck of a run there, and a good, strong finish against what's been a very, very solid goalie all game long.
And that was one of those ones where he just slid. The ball came off him. It went through the goalie who was on the ground and just rolled into the back of the net, and the Red Devils get that lead back. 2-1 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard with 16:56 remaining in the first half, and Green River with the kickoff, trying to get something going as Cooper Morrow is going to give Green River a corner kick as it goes off of his foot. And now a real chance for Green River to equalize it. Jacob Foose will take the set piece. This wind is wreaking havoc on these free kicks, these set pieces. You set the ball, and just as you're getting ready to go, it blows as it's headed out by Evanston. Not out of trouble yet, but a great pass there. I believe that was Derek Johnson. No, excuse me, that was Curtis Richens.
Good news about the wind is that it's not blowing from touchline to touchline. It's going from goal to goal, which means at least when it comes to the offense, trying to move forward, it's not really messing too much with your passes. But you're right, on those set pieces, trying to have the ball stay still is no easy task.
It's up and over the defense of Evanston, and another chance for Batista, but Derek Johnson's able to cut him off. 15:44 remaining in the first, and it's a line out on that far side. Green River will keep the ball. 3 Wolves coming in for the home team as they trail Evanston 2-1 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. I want to invite you to utilize that My Local Radio chat room as we have username Kakoop says, thank you for watching our son Yorick, from Germany. So thank you so much for tuning in to mylocalradio.com. We're happy to bring you Evanston Red Devil Soccer this year as the free kick, or I'm not sure if it was a free kick or a goal kick. Anyways, it goes out, and Green River will now resume possession. Newsom side out on the far side. 14:51 remaining in the first half, and it's a 2-1 lead for Evanston. Trying to duplicate what we saw the Lady Red Devils do not too long ago, as there's going to be is that going to be another penalty for Green River?
It looks like it is. Going to be a foul on Green River.
Okay.
Or no,
it's going to be a PK, a second PK for Green River, and it will be Andrew Santhuff versus Rylan Worley again.
Yeah, the official pointed to the PK line, but then he waved his arm back the other direction, so got a little confused, but here we go.
What a block by Worley. A second chance, and Worley is there again. Wow, what a sequence.
Hey, Worley stood up tall. He got a little fooled the first time around, and that time he waited just a split second longer. In that situation, it's so easy to be jumpy, and that's how he got fooled the first time around. But he was able to be a little more patient that time and came up with a huge save.
Evanston with a real chance here. With the ball is number 10, that is Curtis Richens. But Green River is going to go ahead and boot it over the near sideline for a side out to Evanston. Japheth Godin will do the throw in for Evanston. And Evanston looking to go up by 2 before the half. Headed away by the Red Devils, but Green River are going to try to calm down possession. Beautiful slide tackle by Evanston's Ulysses Sains. He's got to be careful. He's already got a yellow card, as you mentioned, but that was well timed.
Yeah, beautiful tackle there. And here come the Red Devils.
Trying to drive in was Ricardo Rivera, who's already got 1 goal today. Renova, excuse me, would love to make it 2. We're going to go ahead and step aside. When we come back, we'll finish out this first half on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer on mylocalradio.com.
In May of 2019, Uintah County School District Number 1 became the first school district in Wyoming to achieve a certified level 1 on high reliability schools by the Rosana Leadership Center. We're focusing on 3 levels. Level 1 is a safe and collaborative culture. Level 2, effective teaching in every classroom. And Level 3 is a guaranteed and viable curriculum. We are certified Level 1 in safe and collaborative culture. This is Superintendent Ryan Thomas. Congratulations to everyone in our district. Keep up the great work.
Uintah County School District Number 1, Pathway to Excellence.
Welcome back to Green River High School. Evanston Lady Red Devils opened up their season with a 5-0 win against Green River, and about 12 minutes away from the locker room break. Evanston leads 2-1, and a big save by Rylan Worley, that penalty kick save that's preserved this lead, but a chance for Green River again. This time the shot by Santhuff is squarely put away by Worley. Another opportunity here for Green River. They're already out shooting Evanston. That one goes way wide right. And Cullen, according to my stats that I give you here, which, by the way, I want to remind everybody, they're not anywhere near official, but they do give you an idea what's going on. Green River has been more aggressive. I've got them 6 shots on goal. Evanston with 3.
Well, they've been aggressive in the shooting department, but Evanston has done a nice job of pushing the top line and getting Green River's back line on their heels. And so it's kind of been even in the aggression as the Red Devils are about to make another run here.
And a big chance here for Evanston as the pass is calmed down by Evanston. As they still will hold possession. It's kicked over the sideline, putting his hands up. Wishing he could have that one back was Dante Sinche. As Green River will throw it in on the side out. 10 minutes, 18 seconds and counting remaining in the first half. Evanston leads 2-1 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. And we had a bit of a blowout in the first game of our doubleheader. Cullen, I think this one's going to be a nail-biter to the finish.
Yeah, these teams pretty evenly matched. Both of them doing a good job of finding ways to score, and already 3 goals, 3 tallies in this first half. So it's going to be entertaining, and yeah, I feel like it's going to be close as well.
Evanston's defense has played well once again, like what we saw in the girls' game. We'll see what they can do on the offense. Great pass as Evanston with another chance, but they're going to get called offside.
Not entirely sure what prompted that call. Not to say it's the wrong call at all. That much better view from the far sideline official's point of view, but the fact that the whistle came so late, I'm curious what it was about that line that made him think it was offside.
Evanston with another chance here. They're refusing to give up opportunities on the right side. That is Caden Wiley. Side out. Ball will go with Evanston. So another opportunity being built for the Red Devils. It'll be Sinche to throw it in for Evanston. 8:48 and counting left in the first half. 2-1 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Actually, it's going to be a free kick, so it must have been a foul. My apologies. Sinche kicks it right to the Green River defense, and now they're going to try to get something going on. But Sinche will now take control, but Green River there again in a handball on Green River.
Yeah, that's always an interesting judgment call because, you know, it's up to the official whether a touch like that is inadvertent or not, and they'll hold off on blowing the whistle if it was inadvertent. But I think because his arms were far enough away from the rest of his body, that's why it generates that handball call.
Ramon Rivera will get the free kick as the ball blows away again. And the wind is going to be an issue here today. See what Ramon Rivera opts to do. He's got 1 goal already off of the rebound. We'll see if he can make something happen here. Rivera tries for the direct opportunity, and it's calmed down by Green River, but Derek Johnson with a great tackle. And now Evanston trying to make something happen as it kicked across the near sideline by Green River's number 1, Corbin Arnold, the sophomore. Line out again, and still on that front line of the Red Devils is where we find ourselves. So Evanston really trying to make something happen as it goes across the end line, and it is a corner kick to Evanston. See if they can make something happen here. Curtis Richens. Brian Richens is the coach. Curtis Richens will take the corner kick for Evanston. Curtis, the junior, kicks this one high, and it is almost headed in and almost put back in there by Evanston. Still a chance for the Red Devils as it goes across the end line, and they're saying its last touch was Evanston. Some of the Red Devil players can't believe it, but it is a goal kick for CULLEN. Man, the wind is whipping here in Green River. As the temperature has dropped to 46 degrees, 20-mile-per-hour winds here in Green River, Wyoming. Wolves Stadium, side of this match between the Red Devils and the Green River Wolves. Richens gets there to intercept the goal kick, but it's over the sideline on the near side. And a quick throw-in from Green River's Jay Liberty. Evanston's now with possession again, kicks it deep, but maybe seeing what we talked about a little bit with the girls' game, Evanston plays and practices on natural grass. This is turf, and the ball rolls differently and a little bit faster on turf. And Evanston has yet to kind of adjust to that, and I think that last pass might have been an example of some of the adjustments that need to be made coming into this one. Green River doing a good job on defense, trying to lock out any chance Evanston has, as the Red Devils trying to push the pace as they continue to just put pressure on Green River, but they finally break it. The Wolves now trying to get possession, but an errant pass. Liberty kicks it over the sideline, and it will be a throw-in for Evanston. Japhet Godina to throw it in for the Red Devils. Goes off of Ramon Rivera, and he's off and running along the near wing. Tries to keep it in bounds, and he does. He's headed for the square. Contact made. There's going to be, is that a penalty? No. It's going to be a foul on Evanston in the box after contact was made. They're going to call it on Ramon Rivera. So it'll be a free kick for Green River. Evanston up 2-1 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. 4:03 remaining in this first half. 2-1 on the Impact Physical Therapy board. Evanston on top of the Green River Wolves. It'll be Green River with the throw-in, intercepted by Ramon Rivera. Deep kick, and CULLEN has to range over to get it. Rolls it out to his teammate, Seth White. Peavy. Now Evanston with a chance. Richens battling for it between two Wolves, but it'll be kept by Green River, taken away by Dante Sinche. He's trying to chase it down. There's an open net, and it's kicked over. Is that going to be an end line or the sideline? We'll see if it's a side out or a corner kick. I think they're going to give Evanston a corner kick here, Cullen Holt.
Yeah, it is going to be a corner kick, and we've seen Evanston on this kind of set piece once before. They could certainly make something out of it here.
Curtis Richens with the kick. That one off of the head of Evanston's Ulysses Sains, and now it is kicked over the sideline Evanston retains possession. Richens runs over to throw it in. Goes for a chance. Looking for Sinche on the far near post. There is a little bit of a question on whether there's a foul committed there, a push or something like that. Either way, it will be a goal kick for Green River's Tyler Killett.
Yeah, they set that one up from the very beginning. That was a play they've drawn up and practiced. A little give and go off the throw in, turn it into a crosser, and it almost worked for them.
Evanston is able to intercept the goal kick, and now Ramon Rivera with a deep kick goes over the crossbar, and now with 2:04 remaining in the half, it'll go back to Green River, but Evanston holds the lead 2-1.
Killett plays way off his line, and not necessarily in a bad way. But he does set himself up for a floater up over the top if one of the Red Devils could figure out how to drop one in there. But with this wind, that would be pretty difficult.
Is that going to be something you think we need to keep an eye on maybe in the next half when they reverse sides and Evanston will be playing with the wind instead of against it?
I mean, it's possible. Killett's got to know with him playing that far off his line, he knows that's his vulnerability. Plus, that's a very incredibly difficult shot. You have to time it perfectly. You have to really catch him that far out, and you have to drop it in right behind him. It's not easy to do, and it's pretty rare for a high schooler to pull that off. But it is something to look out for.
Great defense by the Evanston Red Devils to not give up an easy chance as the ball will roll to Rylan Worley. The keeper snuffs it. And now Evanston trying to hang on for the rest of the half, get to the locker room with a lead. I think that's probably the goal if you are the Red Devils. Over the sideline, and Evanston will now get an inbound and a whistle as we saw Jacob Foose hit the ground. PV for the free kick with 25 seconds left as the clock continues to roll. Good moves here by Green River's Braxton Cordova, but the pass will go out of bounds. Contact made between Foose and Dante Sinche.
Real strong first half for the Red Devils, and I think they can be happy with how they played. Obviously you want to clean things up a little bit defensively, avoid the fouls a little bit more, but a real strong first half they can smile about.
Absolutely halfway home, and the Red Devils lead it 2-1 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. We'll be right back with our halftime show after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer on MyLocalRadio.com.
The big difference that sets Freeway Tire apart from other tire stores is the fact that we care. We care about the customer service we provide, we care about selling quality products at fair prices, and we care about your vehicle. So when you're looking for tires or having work done on your vehicle, everything from maintenance to major repairs, make sure you take it to the company that really cares, Freeway Tires, on Bear River Drive in Evanston. Stop in today or schedule an appointment with us online at freewaytires.com.
Evanston Regional Hospital is an affiliate of the University of Utah Health. Our partnership builds on a long tradition of collaboration between Evanston Regional Hospital and University of Utah Health. Inside these doors, our dedicated staff is committed to being your caring partner in your healthcare journey. Whether you need an MRI or surgery, are expecting a new baby, or you're having a heart attack, Evanston Regional Hospital is here to help. Evanston Regional Hospital. Healing begins here.
The importance of saving and learning how to use money wisely can be taught from a very young age. At Trona Valley Federal Credit Union, we offer youth accounts to help kids learn to save, borrow, and spend responsibly. Our youth accounts are special, just like the kids in our community. Check out our See You Grow, See You Learn, and See You Prosper accounts for kids 0 to 18. These accounts are great to start managing finances. Open a youth account today for $1. TronaValley.com, member NCUA.
Nothing makes your kid feel like a superstar more than seeing his or her very own Fathead in the stands. Fathead car decals and yard signs are inexpensive and easy to get at Rocky Mountain Sign in Evanston. Whether it's for the big game or to cheer on the high school band, Our children make us proud in so many ways. Show your pride today. Go Red Devils. West Star Printing and Rocky Mountain Sign, 243 7th Street, Evanston.
At the halfway point, Evanston leads Green River 2-1 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Even off and Colin Holt's bringing you the action live from Wolves Stadium on the campus of Lincoln Middle School in Green River, Wyoming. And Colin, great games have been played here in past days, no exception here today.
Yeah, absolutely. And this Evanston boys team, I mean, we were kind of coming down off a high, so to speak, after that girls win, how big that was. But the boys have come, they've been very strong in the first half, defensively and offensively.
Evanston, if you didn't see it, won the game in the girls game 5-0. A statement win from Carlin Barton and her crew. Brian Richens trying to make a statement of their own. I think they're in a similar situation where they've never won the conference opener, and I know for a fact they've never made it to state before, and they want to be one of those top 4 teams in the West come the end of May.
Yeah, it's really important to this program. They talk about it. That's their big goal. And they've put in the work. They haven't had a lot of time, but they've put in the work, both the girls and the boys, to put themselves in a position to be right there.
How we got here, we got a goal from Ramon Rivera with 28 minutes remaining, so 12 minutes into the first half. And then a big goal, a penalty goal from Andrew Santha 5 minutes later, makes it 1-1. And then a sliding Ricardo Renova is able to put it into the back of the net on a pretty crazy goal, and that's where we stand 2-1. However, I think maybe 2 to 3 minutes later, another penalty for Santha. Evanston keeper Rylan Worley this time is able to make an acrobatic save. It bounces off him. They try for the second chance attempt, and he makes the save and stuffs it there as well.
That was a big play for Worley and a big play for the Red Devils in that first half.
Well, we got 5 minutes remaining in the half. We'll be right back after this with more of the halftime show. After this, on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer on MyLocalRadio.com.
Time flies, especially when you're having fun. This is Jeremy Rex, manager at T-Bar S in Evanston. It's hard to believe that we've been here almost a year with our new management team and staff. Did you know that you can have your vehicle detailed, your windshield replaced, chip repair done, or get your trailer refinished or rewired at T-Bar S? Of course, we are a full-service collision repair shop, too. You can even change your oil and your brakes. Visit T-Bar S today. Let T-Bar fix your car. 515 County Road, Evanston.
When you're looking for one location that is centrally located in Wyoming to host a business meeting or corporate retreat, always consider the Come On In Hotel and Suites in Casper first. With meeting rooms and amenities that everyone can enjoy at the Come On In is the best place to host events. The rustic decor, fireplaces, jacuzzis, pool, and large indoor atrium will make your event memorable. Call today and find out the ways we can help make your event a success. Come On In Hotel and Suites in Casper. Call 307-472-6300.
This First Bank of Wyoming broadcast of Evanston basketball is brought to you in part by Hoover Chiropractic. Dr. Todd Hoover does all the chiropractic work you need, as well as blood work, dietary supplements, a weight loss program, x-rays, and he can help you get rid of migraines and allergies. Call Hoover Chiropractic at 307-789-0043.
All right, I just saw in the chat room that things were going wrong with our mics. Currently, we hear them perfectly fine in our headsets, but we did some changes during the break. Let us know if that sounds a little bit better. You guys, microphones, headsets. Okay, Caden, can you let me know in the chat room if that sounds a little bit better? We did make some changes around. So if you could let us know. Anyways, it's 2-1 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Evanston currently on top of the Green River Wolves in the conference opener, the season opener for the Evanston Red Devils. CULLEN, HOLT, before we hand it off to break, just some let us know what your impression is.
Yeah, this has been a very high energy, high intensity game as these two teams have got a lot of talent, a lot of athleticism, and that's made it real fun to watch. I think the key in the second half will be the middle third of the field, and we talked about that in the girls' game as well. But whoever wins the middle third of the field is going to give themselves the best chance going forward into the second half.
A big thank you to Caden Fry and gotta read this, make sure I get it right. Kakoop for letting us know that the mics are better. We apologize for that. We had to do something a little bit different as the setup here at Green River's press box is a little bit weird, but we were able to adapt, and I think we're back and running again. We've got about 2 minutes left till we start the second half. We'll be right back after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Evanston Soccer on mylocalradio.com.
What do you do when you lose a tooth?
Put it under your pillow. Under my pillow. Like a treasure chest so you could put it in.
Why do you do that?
Because then the tooth fairy comes. For the tooth fairy. So the tooth fairy can come get them.
And then what happens?
I get money.
We may not be the tooth fairy, but we can still take care of your teeth. Bear River Dental in Evanston.
America keeps moving, and Auto Farm Chevrolet is here to help you keep rolling. Whether you need a brand new vehicle or service on one you already own, Auto Farm Chevrolet is here to lend a helping hand. Our certified mechanics are knowledgeable, and our sales team takes the time to get to know you and what your needs are. Stop in today, Auto Farm Chevrolet, 624 Front Street, Evanston. Evanston's community-driven dealer.
The best cement comes from Ellingford Brothers in Evanston. They've been mixing cement for every type of job for generations. Major construction, road and bridge, cement blocks, foundations, sidewalks, curb and gutter, cement steps, septic tanks, and water troughs. No job is too large or too small. Make sure you get the best quality cement available at the best prices. Always get your cement from Ellingford Brothers. Call today. Ellingford Brothers, we know cement. 307-789-1515.
Welcome back to this First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer on mylocalradio.com as we get ready to kick off the second half. Cullen, if you're Green River, what adjustments do you think they need to make?
Well, you know what? To be honest, Green River had a pretty good first half. The back line struggled just a little bit with that Evanston attack. So really you'd like to see them communicate a little bit more, and you'd like a little more defensive help from your midfielders if you're Green River.
And for Evanston, what are you changing?
Well, for Evanston, I don't know if you changed much. You got 2 goals, had a pretty good defensive effort. The only goal that you gave up was on a PK. So, really, Evanston has looked pretty good in that first half. I think it's just shoring up the middle third of the field, like we talked about before the break. If Evanston can make sure they win those 50-50 balls, really control the time of possession, they give themselves a much better chance of hanging on here in the second half.
Story to keep an eye on. We've got, I believe it was Ulysses Sains with a yellow card, according to my color commentator, Cullen Holt, who reported that during the game. So that's going to be something to keep an eye on. And so you mentioned that and the fact that the only goal Green River got was on a penalty. Maybe you got to tighten down the discipline a little bit more if you're Evanston.
Yeah, and that PK also, resulted from another yellow card. So you've got actually 2 yellow cards sitting on the Evanston roster right now.
Green River is going to kick it off to start it. We switch sides. Evanston will now be on the left going with the wind, and Green River will be going right on against the wind. I just noticed something. Tyler Killett is not in goal anymore for Green River. Instead, they have opted to go with number 0. Who's number 0? Give me 1 second. Young.
Yeah, and that might just be a case of split playing time. Maybe they've got 2 goalies, and it's early in the season. They're going to play one each half. And I'm not entirely sure what the situation is there, but that can be pretty common. It's almost like playing multiple quarterbacks for football, trying to get to know who's going to be the best one for your team going forward.
Goal kick for Green River to start this second half. a big thank you to Kakoop and Caden Fry, as well as our good friend Matthew Peterson for alerting us to the technical difficulty we were experiencing earlier. Hopefully those are solved. Ramon Rivera with a great cross, looking for Michael Lichty, but it's going to be kicked off of his leg. Bounces in front of Jacob Foose, and Rivera is going to get called for a foul. He puts his arms up as if saying, I hardly touched him, but that is the call from the referee. Derek Johnson clears it out off of the face of his Evanston teammate, and we're going to get some stoppage time there. Man, that was a hard hit experienced by Caden Wiley. We're going to go ahead and take a commercial break. We'll be right back after this on, actually, hold on. We'll see if we'll keep it here. Yeah, he's getting up, so we are going to go ahead and keep it here. You know what? We are going to go ahead and take a break. We'll be right back after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer on mylocalradio.com.
Two roads diverged in a wood, and I had just purchased new tires at Plains Tire in Evanston. The trained tire technicians at Plains Tire expertly mounted, balanced, and aligned my new tires, so I was feeling good. While I was there, they changed my oil, checked my brakes, fixed my AC, and made sure my shocks were in tip-top shape. And with their lifetime alignment checks and tire rotations, I was ready to roll. So, thanks to Plains Tire, when two roads diverged in a wood, I took the one less traveled. Plains Tire, 157 Fair River Drive, Evanston. For more than 10 years, the professional and friendly staff at Mountain West Business Solutions has been serving customers in Wyoming and Utah. Our professional technicians live and work in communities across both states. This way, we're able to provide quick, quality service to all of our customers. We serve businesses of all sizes, and we also provide service and supplies for HP printers. Call us today to see how we can help with all your printing and copying needs. Mountain West Business Solutions, a local company with a toll-free number, 866-583-9925.
Caden Wiley got up and left the pitch on his own power. So that is good news for Evanston Red Devil fans as we return back to live action. 2-1 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. And we're going to get a free kick from Warren Watts-Pavey. Deep free kick, and Rylan Worley will come up and snag it. Dangerous play there for Worley, but he's able to hang on.
And Worley's done a nice job all game for Green River, or for Evanston. Hasn't gotten as much attention as the Green River keepers because he hasn't had to face as many shots, or at least face as many dangerous situations, so to speak. But he has done an excellent job. And again, you go back to that PK save, which was a beauty.
And that could be the difference between, that is the difference between them in the lead 2-1 and a tie game right here. I mean, who knows what could have happened if that one had gone in. Evanston getting a chance here as it's a deep ball chased down by Young, and it's over the end line. It's going to be a corner kick for Evanston. Is that Richens that's going to take it? It is. So Curtis Richens will take the set piece for Evanston. High arcing kick, and that one is going to drop at the feet of Jacob Foose. And he's going to guide it all the way to the corner. Doing a good job locking out Ramon Rivera. Evanston get the throw in, looking for Micah Lichty, but cleared up high by Maya. And this one drops into the midfield before it crosses the sideline. Ball will stay with Evanston with 36:29 left in the second half. You know what? The weather gods definitely are merciful to this game today. It was supposed to be raining at this point in time.
Yeah, thus far it's held off as Evanston gets another look inside there.
Micah Lichty with a shot there, but it goes way high. And a free kick by Green River. Jacob Foose. And that's going to be some A card coming. And that's on Evanston. It's going to be on Evanston's Logan Garfius. And the Evanston team and the Evanston fans cannot believe that. So that's 2 yellow cards on the Red Devils in this game. Caden Wiley is going to come back into this one as well.
It's a good job by Michael Lichty. You know, you get a yellow card, might not have agreed with, and so just calm the guy down. Lichty goes over, has a nice calm conversation with the referee. That's exactly what you want from your captain, making sure everybody stays in line, and then going over, being the guy that can speak with the referee and having a nice, man-to-man chat with him, so to speak.
And there's contact made there, a sliding save by Worley. The Green River faithful want another penalty kick, as there was contact made with Jacob Foose and Derek Johnson. That looked like incidental contact, though, so in my opinion, probably a safe no call.
Well, the problem is it was offside before any of that. So that's the biggest issue with calling the foul there, is that the far side referee's flag had already gone up.
Ramon Rivera trying to keep it from going over the sideline, but he can't get there in time. And you might feel some frustration starting to build a little bit on some of these Evanston players.
Yeah, maybe just a little bit. I mean, you do have a 1-goal lead, so that's got to feel pretty good at least. And Evanston has done a good job of evening out the time of possession as well. So, they're definitely not in a situation where they're helpless. They're still in front.
33-54 remaining in the second half. Evanston leads 2-1 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Good headbutt there by number 14, and this is going to hunt by Yulie Sains, and there's another big moment coming. This is going to be a card on Green River. Jacob Foose.
Evanston just didn't have a good body positioning when he reached around with the leg, so that's an easy call for the official, and someone must have said something afterward there to warrant the yellow card.
3 cards given out in this game early in the season. I think the referees are having a discussion a little bit. It will be a free kick, though, for Green River, despite the card on Jacob Foose. I was about to say, I figured if it was going to be a card on Green River, Evanston was probably going to get this one back. As the free kick will come from Omar Burgos of Evanston. Nice high ball. Ramon Rivera gets a head on it, and now Evanston trying to make something happen here before Green River is trying to race them to clear it out. Late slide tackle there for Evanston. They're going to let them play it out. Rivera on the near wing. Crosses it up. Oh, Lichty had a chance to try to head that one in, but I think the pass was just off target. Ball will stay with Evanston as it crosses the far sideline. Quick throw in, Richens. Passes, and another chance on goal, and that one went in. No, it didn't. I didn't think so.
Count that one.
I was like, I don't think that went in, but judging by the reaction of Evanston, it might have gone in, but no, it hit the top bar and just dropped to the behind the net. Sometimes angles are deceiving, Colin.
Sometimes they are. Good old optical illusions.
Absolutely. The kick by Green River, calmed down by Wiley for Evanston, and now Evanston's got numbers on defense, but see what kind of bounce it takes, and it does take a Green River bounce. Derek Johnson hits the turf, and it's over on the sideline. Ball will stay with Green River. Johnson is up and moving quickly, though. With the throw in, it's going towards the center of the field in the midfield. And the ball will stay with Green River. 30:43 remaining here in the first half. Evanston on top, 2-1. Cornea will pass Newsom at the midfield. Evanston trying to make something happen here as it's been a slower played second half as it's out of bounds. Quickly throwing it in is Evanston, and now setting up a chance here for Sinche. But Green River does a good job on the defense in the front third of the field for Evanston, and this one will go out of play. It's going to be a goal kick for Green River. York Lacaze checking in for Evanston, number 18, standing on the 50-yard line. The foreign exchange student out of Germany. As the ball drops down on the center logo, and now Evanston will be more than happy to let that one go across the sideline. Dom Mendez to throw it in for the Red Devils. And now Evanston trying to build something here, as offenses really on both sides have been a little bit cold since coming out of the locker room.
Yeah, you're seeing that battle in the middle of the field really start to develop.
As Young goes down to get the ball that rolls squarely into his gloved hands and then boots it high and out of bounds. Clock continues to roll. 28:52 remaining in the second half. We'll take a break. We'll be right back after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer on mylocalradio.com.
Wyoming is unique. When it comes to high school sports, we might travel 6 hours to a game, but when we get there, we know the other team, their parents, and the coaches. Wyoming is like one small town with really long streets. When your travels take you to Evanston, always stay with your friends at the Best Western Dunmar Inn. Clean, comfortable rooms, a restaurant serving healthy, delicious food, and breakfast is always included. If you're bringing the team or following the team, stay with us every time you're in Evanston. The Best Western Dunmar Inn.
As one of the region's most visited websites, mylocalradio.com is here to serve you. Catch up on local and regional news and information. Buy, sell, or trade your good used items on the radio classifieds. Check the weather forecast or catch our live coverage of your high school teams in action, all on mylocalradio.com. Like us on Facebook so you never miss a giveaway, and visit mylocalradio.com today to stream it all live.
Welcome back to Green River High School. Evanston still leads 2-1 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard and are threatening yet again with 27-27 and counting left in the second half. ELAN, OLLIFF, and CULLEN HOLT bringing you the action live from Wolves Stadium. For those of you not familiar with Wyoming geography, we're about an hour and 15 minutes down the highway, so not a very long drive at all in comparison to other places that we've been, as Lacaze gets a good strike, but it goes wide right.
You talked about it a little earlier, Elin, but the offenses you said have kind of slowed down, and that's because these teams are really battling in the middle of the field, trying to gain control because, if you're Green River, you're not quite in panic mode yet. You'd really like to set something up if you could. And then if you're Evanston, you just want to control the ball because you want to either tack on to your lead or hold on to it. And so that's why you're seeing the game really shift from the ends of the field to the middle as these two teams battle for control.
Starting to see a few kicks from the new keeper from Green River, Young, just kind of sky and go out of bounds on that far sideline. And it really kind of gives momentum back to Evanston almost a little bit.
Yeah, he's got to understand that with a windy day like this, the lower you keep it, the better off you can be, as the wind doesn't have quite as much of a chance to grab the ball and move it around.
Another foul coming up on Evanston, or excuse me, on Green River. Dom Mendez will take the free kick. Now want to in a direct kick, tried to go for it, but it goes wide right. Diego Maya will come in for the Green River Wolves. Evanston will be back in action next Thursday night at Natrona County High School. Myself and Matthew Peterson will bring you that one. Cullen Holt, thank you so much for being here for this first games of the season. As we've seen a good Evanston girls soccer win, and we're hoping to see a good Evanston boys soccer win.
Yeah, the girls had a real good game, and then as far as the boys go, they're far from in the clear, but they have been playing pretty well.
Right now, you got to wonder how much we're not keeping track of possession, but I would guess in this second half, Evanston would probably have that advantage, as it seems like whenever Green River starts to clear it, they go out of bounds, and Evanston is able to kind of penetrate in that latter third of the field. Red Devils now trying to make something work, and now here comes Garfius, who picked up a yellow card earlier. Lacause with the stop, but now Green River gets the ball back, and now this is going to be another one on Lacause. He's got one card already. He needs to walk away, and Tanner Newsom says, calm down, and Garfius does exactly that. Free kick by Pavey, and now for the first time in a while, we're in the latter third for Green River. Evanston trying to figure out a way to clear it out, and there's going to be a penalty on Green River, as laying down on top of Derek Johnson was Luis Batista. So Rylan Worley, who snuffed the penalty kick for Green River in the first half to keep the lead at 2-1 for Evanston. Boots it away, and you look at the one goal on the board for Green River, and it's a PK. So we could be talking about a 2-0 lead for Evanston if that does not go in.
Absolutely, and that penalty, if I remember correctly, on the Red Devils wasn't necessarily something they could have avoided. It was not. It wasn't a mistake of a penalty, so to speak. It just kind of happened, and so Red Devils can't take that too personally or dwell on that too much. Sometimes you see someone commit something inside the box that gives up a PK, and it's clearly avoidable, but that just wasn't the case that time. So as far as the Red Devils being worried about cleaning that up, I think they've played a relatively clean game. Obviously, there's a few cards out there just because of the nature of how intense this game has been, but the Red Devils have actually been pretty clean.
I absolutely agree. 22:40 remaining in the first half, and tell you what, one thing that's really impressed me is how they've been able to withstand kind of pressure put on by Green River. At the very beginning of the game, Green River was just putting on onslaught after onslaught after onslaught, and Evanston has kind of been able to reverse it a little bit.
Yeah, Green River was buzzing to start the game, but so was Evanston at that point too. And like you said, things have settled down here in the second half, and I'm sure at this point, Green River's head coach is really starting to think about, what time do I want to try to shift what we're doing and maybe push things a little bit more.
And Green River now with a big chance here. Peavy is in a foot race with York Lacause, but it's kicked out by Worley. It's an empty net. This could be a lot of trouble, as what a rundown by Cooper Morrow. That was a close one.
And Green River showing off the speed that time around.
Tell you what, York Lacause and Orrin Watts-Pavey keeping up with each other stride for stride. If that was a race, I don't know who would have won that one. Line drive kick, and that one finds right where it needs to be for Micah Lichty. Beautiful pass to Richens. He's on his own. He goes for the kick. It's in! Curtis Richens with the goal.
That's a big one for Evanston.
And the Red Devils go up by 2. So you've got Richens on the score sheet, Ramon Rivera on the score sheet, and Ricardo Renova on the score sheet. Much like the Lady Red Devils, they're spreading the love around. I tell you what, though, that was a perfect pass by Michael Lichty to find Richens down the center.
Yeah, they set that up really nicely, and this changes the whole dynamic now of the last 21 minutes of this match.
Now Green River with 20 minutes, just over 21 minutes actually to go. Have to get something captured here as the kick by Morrow gets a piece of Santhoff. He was holding his arm for a minute. That had to hurt. Evanston with a quick inbound throw, and now they're looking for a little bit more. Foose trying to take off on a run, and he's got room on the wing. Cooper Morrow comes up, tries to cut him off. Now Foose makes a nice move around him. Pass out to Pavey. He's moving towards the end with the cross, and a great save by Worley.
Worley saw it coming, as the offensive player takes it wide, he begins to calculate, what are my angles here? What am I looking at? He starts to cut off the angle, and a real nice diving snag.
And another one there for him. And tell you what, Cullen, the second part of the second half is the heat has been turned up. I think Green River knows that they've got some work to do.
Yeah, Green River's got to start pushing a little harder. They had the time to maybe set something up a little bit earlier, but now with a 2-goal deficit, that changes how this thing is played.
Evanston trying to make it 3 right here. Here comes the long strike, but it goes over the uprights. That was Ricardo Renova trying to go for goal number 2. Jafet Godino will come in for number 22. That's Don Mendez. Coach Richens grabs him as he comes on, says, "You're playing well, but this is what I need you to do next." High five as it's all smiles on the Red Devil bench. This one hits the top of the bubble over the Evanston Red Devil bench, and now Evanston will get to inbound it right in front of his teammates. Will be Yorick Lacaze, and another chance. He finds Lichty, and that one is going to go over the line, and that looks like it's a goal kick for Green River. Under 20 minutes to play. Red Devils up by 2, 3-1. Looking to go 2-0 after the big 5-0 win by the girls. Cleared out by the Wolves, but Foose is able to calm down the rebound. Here comes another big run by the lone goal scorer for Green River, Andrew Santhoff. He now kicks it over into the box, cleared over by Morrow, and it is over the sideline. Last touch, Green River, and Evanston with the throw-in. The weather has turned into something to behold on the first day of spring sports for Evanston. Here's Richens on the far sideline, trying to find Lichty at the top of the square, but it is over the sideline. Last touch, Green River, so it'll be another throw-in for the Red Devils on that far end. Great kick, trying to find room in the box, but Green River tries to clear it out, but Evanston still applying the pressure. Lichty makes a move with a kick. That one right into the back of the defender. Number 34, Sean Areno, deserves all the credit for that one. But it's a corner kick and a big chance for Evanston to stretch that lead. 17:05 remaining in the second half. We've gone through 3/4 of the game, and Evanston leads. This one, beautiful kick and almost headed in by Ramon Rivera. Evanston's going to get another corner kick as it goes over the line. This time it'll be a near side corner kick.
Oh, man, he almost connected on that back post. That would have been textbook set piece if they had completed that one.
It'll be Richens again. This one high, and that one just flies over the head of everybody, and this will be a goal kick with 16 remaining. We'll be right back with the conclusion of this one on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer on mylocalradio.com.
There's a reason Rocky Mountain Yeti is Southwest Wyoming's #1 dealer. Come in and see what all the buzz is about. Voted Best of Evanston by you. Best of Evanston in new car sales, used car sales, and Best of Evanston in service. We have the best selection of inventory in town, paired with our legendary 20-year, 200,000-mile warranty. Come see us today at one of our 2 locations, 100 Wasatch Road or Yeti on 3rd next to Walmart. Let us help get you on your next adventure today. Rocky Mountain Yeti, legend driven.
Micah Lichty almost gets a beautiful assist to Ramon Rivera. And the Red Devils still lead it 3-1 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Just over 15 minutes to play. ELAN, OLLIFF, and CULLEN HOLT bringing you the action live from Wolf Stadium in Green River, Wyoming. About an hour and 15 minutes down I-80 from Evanston. As Green River will kick this one out of bounds yet again. And Colin, that might, it's a little thing, but that thing, it looks like to be adding up a little bit to where it just gives Evanston possession after possession.
Yeah, this wind has been all over the place, a little bit more sporadic than it was in the first half. It's kind of blowing now from near side to far side. But, yeah, you'd like to see the Wolves go a little more north and south, a little less east and west. And you're right, anytime that ball goes out and the Red Devils take over, it can kind of take the air out of Green River as they're trying to come back.
Evanston's done a great job on defense, and they've done a good job applying pressure. Great strike from outside the box by, that was Goffius, but Young on the run gets the save. Foose on the near side, trying to make something happen, and it's through the defense. Pavey in a foot race with Morrow, sliding it out is going to be Worley, but the shot goes high and up. Sorry for the pause. I kind of held my breath there thinking, oh boy, here comes the goal from Seth White.
Yeah, that was the best look Green River's had in a little while. And, if you look at the clock, they've got plenty of time. We're really only in about the 67th minute or so.
Green River trying to apply some pressure. Cooper Morrow on defense for the Evanston Red Devils. Great step in front of it for Evanston is the Red Devils. That's going to be on Dom Mendez. No, it's not Dom Mendez. My apologies. Trying to find a number.
This is a great opportunity here for Green River. If they really want to push it, this is the time to do something.
Anyway, sorry, Caden Wiley was the one who stepped in front of it and then fouled. So now a chance for Green River about 45 yards out. Oren Watts-Pavey will take the free kick for Green River. That one high, but good block by Evanston. Cleared out, and now on the run, trying to get there, was Renova. And it is going to go over the sideline, and just like that, they've reversed the field.
Yeah, nice job by the Evanston defense. Just clear it out, and then if you happen to catch up with the ball, great. If not, you get the throw in, even better.
Evanston with the ball. Rivera on the far side. Pass is taken away by Green River's Braxton Cordova. And it goes over the far sideline. 12:02 remaining in the second half. Derek Johnson awaiting to come back on for the Red Devils. As Evanston with a 2-goal lead and just over 11 minutes to play. Great defense by Green River, but a pass through by Evanston is able to make things happen, but Green River plays a smart soccer move and just bounces it off of Evanston before going out of bounds, so they get to throw it in. It'll find Foose before it is popped up high just before the Evanston bench. Man, that was a high kick that bounced all the way to the goal as Young was able to do it. Wind might be calming down a little bit, so he's going to have a go at it downfield, and Evanston's defense kind of able to get things to go their way. But now Green River with a chance here. Running down the play was Peyton Cornea, who puts it out of bounds, and it'll be a corner kick for Green River.
Another chance for Green River here. Time is not on their side, though.
Pavey will take the kick for Green River. 10.5 to play. They need 2 goals to force a tie. And there's a whistle. Probably a warning on Evanston. There's some pushing going on as the corner kick kind of strays a little bit. It bounces on the outside of the box, and Evanston's able to take full revenge of it. Here comes Ramon Rivera with a great move across the 50. He's now out and running. Bounces it out to Renova, who's got a goal already. Goes to Rivera. He winds up, tries to go for that near post, but off the target. That will not count as a shot on goal as York Lacaze comes out. So does Cooper Morrow. And coming in will be Derek Johnson and Omar Burgos. Evanston in the lead, 3-1 on the Impact Physical Therapy board. Under 10 minutes to play. Okay, Wiley gets called for a handball, and the ball will go back to Green River. Green River lost 4-0 to Star Valley last night. Evanston, this is their first game of the year. They'll play Natrona County on Thursday night and Kelly Walsh on Friday night. All of those games happening in Casper. Pavey with a deep kick. And this one is a chance for Jacob Foose. He's going to get pushed down, and I think we're going to get another penalty kick.
No, that's going against
that's
Green
going
River.
against Green River. Wow. And it'll now be Rylan Worley. Cullen, what did you see on that play there? I'm fairly new to soccer, but what did you see on that play there?
To be honest, I just saw a lot of contact, and so at that point, it's a judgment call by the referee, and that's the call he went to go with.
Back at it as it goes over the sideline, touched last by Evanston as Foose rushes over to get the throw in. Headbutted out of bounds by Derek Johnson.
I do know this, Elan, especially at the high school level, referees are very hesitant to award penalty kicks. The fact that we've had 2 already probably made him even more trigger shy, and that might have played into things.
Foose with the cross, looking for somewhere to go, but Evanston is there with the clear out, and with 7:44, as every second ticks by, the probability of Evanston holding on gets even more higher. Contact made, no whistle, and they're going to let him play on. This one a chance as Worley, he muffs the kick, but he gets another chance to put it away. And now Evanston in the midfield. Peyton Cornea, he's trying to make a run for himself. Passes out to Ricardo Rivera from the cross, and it is deflected out of bounds by Seth White. Corner kick coming to Evanston with under 7 minutes to go.
At some point here, you're going to start to see Evanston, if it hasn't started already, on set pieces, they're going to make a substitution. They'll jog nice and slowly off. They'll take their time setting everybody up. You're going to start to see a little bit of gamesmanship. There's another example, switching who's going to take the corner kick. All these little things that Evanston's going to start to do to try to waste as much time as possible.
There's the corner and another chance for Evanston. Chase down. And now to the outside. And that's going to be another corner kick for Evanston.
Yeah, the referee is only going to stop the clock if he feels like it's excessive or intentional. So if you're Evanston, you really have to toe that line of making it look like what you're doing is all about, setting up the best kind of corner kick, when in reality, you're just trying to waste some time.
Curtis Richens, the junior, with the corner for Evanston. That one bounced shy. Ramon Rivera with a chance on goal. And he gets another one, but this time it goes wide on the right.
Oh, he knows he just missed an opportunity. If he had made clean contact, which, is no easy task, but if he had made clean contact, that would have been another tally for the Red Devils here late in this one.
With 5 minutes to go, stranger things have happened, but Evanston looks likely to pull off the opening day victory for the Red Devils. Evanston with another chance here, and kicked up high by Green River. Garfius lets it kind of go out of bounds. Excuse me, that's Burgos. And Evanston says it's theirs, but Green River gets the ball, and they throw it. Pavey along the far wing, and Derek Johnson does a good job running him down, putting it out of bounds. Here comes a throw right at the net, and Worley's able to go over and smother it. 5:04 and counting. Ball is high in the air and calmed down by Richens. Taken away by Green River, but now Richens gets it back. Pass downfield. Cleared out by the Green River defense and out of bounds. Evanston's going to get another possession. And it's 4:38 remaining in the second half. Evanston lead by 2. Cullen, if you're Evanston, how comfortable are you right now?
Feeling pretty good. The crazy thing about goals is they only take a couple seconds to score, so technically no lead is really ever safe. But with how Evanston has continued to keep it over on that right side of the field in the offensive end, that would make me feel pretty good.
Ramon Rivera in that right corner. Shot on goal, smothered by Young. Just over 4 minutes remain. And a whistle called. It's going to be on. It's a free kick for Green River, and they just simply take it quickly because they know they're running out of time. 3:52, Jacob Foose in the box. He shakes one defender. Cross, and that one, Peyton Corney is able to bat it out of the box. Here comes another chance from Green River. Diving save by Worley. He's back to his feet, and Evanston clears it out. What a play.
Boy, Worley has been nails today, especially in crunch time. Evanston had a lot of chances to give up their second goal, and Green River, they were surrounding the net, and somehow Worley able to keep it out.
Rylan Worley with a name-making performance today, as Evanston finds themselves 3 minutes and 10 seconds away from starting out the season 1-0. Don't know if it's for the first time ever, but it'd be the first time in a long time. Richens on the far sideline, trying to work into the box, but it is out of bounds across the end line, and it's a corner kick for Evanston with under 3 minutes to go. And here's that gamesmanship you're talking about. Evanston taking their time, getting some subs. Really being very deliberate about who's going to take the corner kick and where they're going to be. Here we go, corner kick, and that one is punched out of the way by Young. Evanston, though, gets a calm down effect here as the Red Devils trying to make something happen. Taken away by Green River. Of course, that is by Santhuff, who's done it all day. Foose passes downfield to Peavy, but what a run by Wiley, who tries to take it away from Pavey, and he gets a shot. It goes wide. Green River wants a touch out of bounds, but it's not going to happen. Evanston gets the ball back, and you see Logan Garfius telling his guys, calm down. not a lot of time left.
A good spatial awareness there by Worley to not touch that one. Corner kick for Green River this late could have been pretty dangerous.
Evanston finds Micah Lichty. He'll go Richens, who's already got 1 goal today. Downfield to Ramon Rivera, all on his own, and he's offsides. 1:49 and counting in Evanston. Now you got to feel pretty comfortable now.
Yeah, down inside of 2 minutes to go, so you're in the 78th minute.
Sean Alreo goes to Bautista. Green River trying to work something out here on this Evanston defense. Offside, looks like called on that far side, so Evanston gets the ball back with under 1:20.
Well, it certainly seems like we've got some real soccer teams here in Evanston, ELAN?
Absolutely, and it's been a pleasure to cover them with you today, Cullen.
Yeah, a couple of fun games, a real nice win for the girls, and then a gritty, tough win for Evanston. Think about it, they didn't give up any goals in the regular course of play. Just the one PK, and that's on the Red Devils as well. I mean, that still counts against them. You can't cross that one off.
Renova chasing it down with 45 seconds left. Is this going to be another corner for Evanston? No, it's going to be a goal kick as Young gets ready with 30 seconds left. They got to make something happen here if you're Green River. Evanston cuts it off, looking for Richens. He bounces it off the crossbar. Shot on goal goes off the crossbar with 24 seconds remaining.
He was inches away from having a real good-looking goal.
Passes to Caden Wiley. He'll go over the sideline. 7 seconds remaining. Evanston can now celebrate. They're going to open up the season 1-0. Final score 3-1 as the boys join the girls in the winners column.
Yeah, real nice win for the Red Devils. All phases of the game, they were right there. They were aggressive. They had high intensity. And how about that guy right there, Worley?
Rylan Worley with a brilliant performance. Only one mistake made all day, and it was on a PK situation. Besides that, he was sterling. Your final score on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard, Evanston 3, Green River 1, as both the boys and the girls open up this season with opening day wins. We'll be right back with our post-game show after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer on mylocalradio.com.
In May of 2019, Uintah County School District Number 1 became the first school district in Wyoming to achieve a certified level 1 on high reliability schools by the Rosana Leadership Center. We're focusing on 3 levels. Level 1 is a safe and collaborative culture. Level 2, effective teaching in every classroom. And Level 3 is a guaranteed and viable curriculum. We are certified Level 1 in safe and collaborative culture. This is Superintendent Ryan Thomas. Congratulations to everyone in our district. Keep up the great work.
Uintah County School District Number 1, Pathway to Excellence.
Happy days are here in Evanston as the fight song rings through the skies here in Green River. Evanston wins 3-1 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. It's time for your Jimmy John's Freaky Fast Recap, brought to you by Jimmy John's on 113 Front Street in Evanston, where fast and fresh meet. What a game we were treated here in the opening minutes. With 28 minutes remaining in the first half, we saw Ramon Rivera get a rebound goal to set the pace for Evanston, and then a penalty kick at 23 minutes remaining by Andrew Santhoff, and it's a 1-1 game. Then we see another big goal, this time from Ricardo Renova, and it's a 2-1 lead for Evanston going into the second half. Then in the second half, with 23 minutes left in the second, Curtis Richens gets a beautiful strike, and that one finds the net, and the Red Devils have a final score of 3-1. However, it is also worthy to note right after that Renova goal, with 16 minutes remaining in the first half, Another PK penalty kick was awarded to the Green River Wolves, and keeper Rylan Worley with the stop and probably the play of the game. We'll be right back after this. That was your Jimmy John's Freaky Fast recap on Jimmy John's Freaky Fast recap, brought to you by Jimmy John's on 113 Front Street in Evanston, where fast and fresh meat. We'll be right back after this with Coach Brian Richens on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer on mylocalradio.com.
The big difference that sets Freeway Tire apart from other tire stores is the fact that we care. We care about the customer service we provide, we care about selling quality products at fair prices, and we care about your vehicle. So when you're looking for tires or having work done on your vehicle, everything from maintenance to major repairs, make sure you take it to the company that really cares, Freeway Tires, on Bear River Drive in Evanston. Stop in today or schedule an appointment with us online at freewaytires.com.
Gee, Tommy, you look amazing. Did you try something different with your enamel?
No way. I wouldn't do anything to alter these pearly whites, but I did see Dr. McKay Frankham, who told me if I didn't floss, I could miss up 35% of food particles.
Really? You told you that?
Yep, and you know what? He's 100% right. I started flossing, and now I look better than ever.
Wow, I want to see Dr. McKay Frankham.
Well, give him a call. 307-789-8910. Easy to remember, right?
That's super easy. Dr. McKay Frankham at 307-789-8910. I'll call today.
Welcome back to Green River High School. Your final score on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Evanston 3, Green River 1, and Evanston opens up conference play and the season with a win. It's time for your Dr. McKay Frankham Precision Play of the Game, brought to you by Dr. McKay Frankham Precision Dentistry for the whole family. Call 307-789-8910 for your appointment today, and it's actually a pretty easy choice. We saw Ricardo Renova get a go-ahead goal with 16 minutes left in the first half. Shortly after that, Green River is awarded another penalty kick. Rylan Worley, the first time he got a penalty kick against trying to remember the young man's name, number 9, Santhuff. He just barely beat him. Worley said it's not going to happen this time, and does one of the hardest things in sports, which is stop a penalty kick and holds Green River to 1 goal. Rylan Worley is your recipient of your Dr. McKay Frankham Precision Play of the Game, brought to you by Dr. McKay Frankham Precision Dentistry for the whole family. Call 307-789-8910 for your appointment today. We got one more thing to do, and joining me now, we have victorious Evanston coach Brian Richens. Coach, how did that feel? Number one, to be out there, especially after the last time you guys played. It was over 600 days ago.
Yeah, so that was my biggest concern coming into this season was just not being just so happy to be out there that we weren't ramping up the intensity like we needed to. But as you could see, our guys play hard and they play physical. And that I told the referees, we were getting a lot of what I felt were kind of chippy calls against us. And I told them, I said, hey, listen, we play that way against each other every night. So they're not going to change for this game. And it didn't. And anyway, really happy about them. And the save by Rylan was the turning point in the game. They score that, then it's a different ball game. We got a giant emotional boost from that goal or from that save, and then just build on it for the rest of the match.
So you would agree with us selecting that as our precision
for sure.
play?
I mean, that play was the difference. It really was.
Coach, some great performances. I mean, of course, we've only got 3 guys on the score sheet, but really your defense, top to bottom as well. I mean, we saw great defensive plays by Derek Johnson. Peyton Cornea had a great play as well. Cooper Morrow was great. Yorick Lacaze, just really.
Omar. I mean, you go through that back line. There's 8 guys that played in that line today, and every one of them had a performance. I mean, we cross with our wings, and guess who's on the other side? Dominic Mendez, who's an outside back in the 18, crossing it back for us. I mean, just really aggressive, really well played, headsy ball. It was fun to watch.
Coach, what kind of message do you hope this sends to your boys as you guys get ready to go to Casper in under a week?
Well, the thing we've been talking about all the last 2 weeks is just none of us are good by ourselves. We're good as a team. And when we're a deep team and we're an aggressive team, and I don't want anybody to get discouraged about number of minutes or whatever. When you're out there, you give everything you've got. And they are great. They build each other up. They're excited about each other's plays. I don't know if you watched Derek Johnson got a nutmeg on one of the guys on the sideline, and the place went nuts, you know. So just every little thing that they do positively, they jump on it and they congratulate each other. And then again, you saw one of our wings, Tanner Newsom, makes a great run, has an unlucky cross. It doesn't go where he wants it to go. He puts his head down. Immediately, 3 guys at the backfield and the defense are yelling at him to get his head up. I mean, it's that kind of emotion, that kind of camaraderie that really makes them fun to coach and to watch them play.
One thing I noticed was when Garfias picked up his yellow card, which, by the way, 3 yellow cards in an opening game of the season. Have you ever seen anything like that?
No, but it's Green River Evanston. I mean, it's Green River Evanston. It doesn't matter what sport. You watched it in football. You watch it in basketball. It doesn't matter what sport. We don't really like each other, and we don't like to lose to each other for sure. And so, you know, and Carter, I just called him his brother. Logan doesn't have another speed. He plays one way, hard. And he's little, and he collides with people, and sometimes they don't like it.
Well, one thing I was going to say was that Garfias, as soon as that happened, he immediately took a step back, and Tanner Newsom told him, "Yep, keep doing that." They really help each other out there.
Absolutely, and that's. I mean, I don't know if you're at the back of our shirts, but you're going to hear us coming, is what we said, and the deal is we're going to talk our way to state. We're going to keep talking to each other, keep building each other up, keep communicating, and we're going to find our way to state.
Coach, the boys' soccer team has never made state before.
Right.
And this team coming out here, I don't think they've won a conference opener. And would I be incorrect in guessing that this might be a history that you guys have won your conference opener for the first time in program history?
I'm not a historian, but I've been around the league for a while, and it may be. I don't know. Those early teams. I know Josh is listening. Josh, how are you, man? We miss you. Josh will be able to tell us better. He and his dad have been part of the program for a long time, so they may have in his day won one. But this is the first one in a long time. I want to give a shout out to also Micah Lichty. Didn't score a goal today, but he set us up.
Oh yeah,
all day long. I mean, his touch and his awareness on the field, the things that he did with the ball, he was one after the other. He just kept setting us up.
And Coach, the other thing that really sticks out to me was the energy you guys came out with.
Exactly.
And Green River matched that energy, but you guys were able to kind of withstand it when they came out.
Right.
And then there was a moment at the end of the first half where they started attacking.
Right.
You guys got to the locker room, you came out, and all of a sudden you flipped the script on them, and you guys are attacking. We recognize not a lot of names on these teams. They've all played other sports where maybe the outcome did not go as they would hope.
Right.
How much hunger are you seeing from kids who have played other sports who want to make a trip to state, who want to really make history for Evanston soccer?
Well, yeah, I think I guess the difference is that this group of guys, and they do play other sports. That's the Evanston way. We have to share athletes. We have to work together. Every program has to build the other program up. But these guys have been playing soccer for a long time. I mean, there's a group of juniors that I've coached since they were 8 years old, and they're not so worried about what happened. Maybe they are. Maybe they're worried about basketball and football. They're worried about this sport, and they're worried about what's happened to us in the past, and they're worried about what happened last year. And that was one thing I told them, that regardless, let's just go have fun. I mean, it's an opportunity to play that was taken. That I never dreamed it could be taken away, and it was. And so I think you saw the joy of playing today out of them. That was really refreshing. I don't know. I've never had an easier job coaching. These guys are great.
Coach, I got one more question for you. You come out to Green River. It's a conference game. It's the first game you guys have played in forever.
Yeah.
And you guys get the win. That is a big step towards your ultimate goal, which is to qualify for state.
Right.
What needs to happen next?
Well, we still have some work to do with our defensive shape. We got pulled apart a few times and guys broke through. I'd like to see that a little more secure. And a couple of the early stuff that they were getting were off of our own deflections. We had guys stabbing out away from their body with the toe, and then the ball would flip off and spin in behind them. So we've got to be taking care of our stuff. And then on the other side of it, we've got to find that last finishing touch. I mean, Ramon had a look. We had several looks that we've got to put away. So those things we need to work on. I honestly thought our midfielders through Micah, connected very well, and I want to see that continue. But yeah, I think both ends of the field, we've just got to be a little more precise, and that's what we've been preaching since day one. But honestly, I mean, we've had the blessing of our fields being cleared. The school district did a great job getting the plows out on them early when it was frozen, and then we had the blessing of the weather. And it's the first time, we talk about historic things, it's the first time that I think it's ever happened that we've practiced every day outside in the first 2 weeks. And so, you saw the result, that this team had much more refined, much more precise than we've ever had early on, because we just have not had the chance to be outside. So, kudos to the people who've worked hard to make that happen. And then these boys that have been willing to go out in some pretty cold days, but still be on the grass. So good stuff.
Coach, I can just see it right now. You are so pumped about this win. Man. And you should be. It's a big win. You open up the conference 1-0. Right. Now it's off to Casper. Thank you so much for your time. Anything else?
Thanks for being here and covering us. I know the folks back home appreciate it. It's so nice to be able to share this with everybody.
Congratulations, Coach. You should know York Lacaz's dad was watching from Germany.
See, there you go. That's the deal right there. What a great – hey, I hope he's still on. We love your kid. He's a great guy. We love having him here, and it's a pleasure to meet him. I hopefully someday get to meet you too. Hope you're still out there.
All right, that's Coach Brian Richens, head coach for Evanston boys soccer. Congratulations. Super happy for you, and we're going to follow you to Casper all the way to state, right?
We're excited. All the way to state. You'll hear us coming.
All right. That's going to do it for our broadcast today. A big thank you to every one of you for tuning in. Red Devil Soccer is brought to you on mylocalradio.com by Auto Farm Chevrolet, Dr. McKay Frankham, West Star Printing, Rocky Mountain Yeti, Hoover Chiropractic, Evanston Regional Hospital, the Come On In Casper, Plains Tire, Mountain West Business Solutions, the Best Western Dunbar and Legal Tender Restaurant, Freeway Tire, Rocky Mountain Sign, Uinta County School District No. 1, Ellingford Brothers, Trona Valley Federal Credit Union, Bear River Dental, and by T-Bar S Body Shop. On behalf of my broadcast partner and cameraman Cullen Holt, I'm ELAN saying thank you so much for joining us. We'll see you next time the ball flies, which will be when Evanston takes on Natrona County Thursday. Girls game starts at 6, boys game starts at 8, right here on mylocalradio.com. Thank you so much, and take care.
A wholly owned production of mylocalradio.com and Cook Brothers Broadcasting, no portion of which may be used or rebroadcast without the express written consent of Old West Media Incorporated. Thank you for joining us on this First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Evanston Red Devil Sports on mylocalradio.com. Until next time, go Devils!